All right, we are live. Hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 58th session here with Bastion's Watch, our party that is coming out of Wildmount, traveling around Exandria, and having adventures all over the place. A little bit of housekeeping before we get started. We use music from a couple different places. One of those places is filmmusic.io. Any of the songs we use from filmmusic.io has information down in the panels. Check it out. You can listen to yourself, license, and all those good things. We also use music from Critical Role. Welcome to Wild Mountain, welcome to Taldore, are wonderful, wonderful albums, and they allow live streamers to use it. And so we do, because it's great music. So check that information down in the panels as well, with a link where you can purchase those albums for yourself. But getting back to Bastion's Watch and where they're at currently. I'm going to do a little bit of a vibe change here because of where we're at. We are currently up in a chunk of a floating city, at least, above the Zemni Fields. And the party has been up here trying to unlock information, find out what's going on up here, see what the interest of the Cerberus Assembly is, and just try to move things forward. With multiple members of the party, as well as trying to bring back their now dead friend Rufus. A voice came from this floating chunk of city telling them that they could help to bring back Rufus. And as the party arrived, they were met with an ancient city full of very powerful mages with magic and inventions that were beyond what exists in the world today. But many of those things were trapped in a stasis field, trapped in time, unable to move without decay, but also without any life, without any energy going to it. As the party moved through this city, they were guided by a voice, the voice that told them they could help with Rufus. And going along that path, got into a few fights along the way. And learned about an item that was left on the city that was used as a defense during the Cataclysm when the gods did quite a bit of destruction here on Exandria. And the Chronos Shard, learning of the Chronos Shard and the attempts to save this flying city has been information that the party has been uncovering as they travel through here. At the end of the last session, there was some running away from this creature that has been present since Grimm's first trip up here. That took down a giant gorilla, and in running away from it, ran into the defenses of the city, fighting in an ancient mage hunter golem, and finding a shield. What looks to be another vestige of divergence, this time from Bahamut. And in finding the shield, Breck immediately began using the shield to try and break the war pick that he has been using. That has been central to what the party has been doing here for quite a while, and keeping it out of the hands of the Dragonborn, who are attempting to use it for their own means. The party was able to use some magical help to break Breck from his attempt, as it was doing damage to him, and he had the resolve to deal enough damage to himself until he himself was knocked out. With a vision of Fovek, Breck's brother, and a use of Dispel Magic from Milo to break the attunement of the Will of the Talon, the war pick dedicated to Tiamat. That's where we're going to zoom into the group here, and we'll hop right back into that moment.
So where's the pick now?
Lying on the ground in front of Breck.
Milo's going to summon the chest and telepathically or telekinetically pick up the pick if it's under 10 pounds and put it into the chest.
Okay. Is there any summoning time for the chest, or is it just a boom?
No, I got to pull it out. It's just an action.
Okay.
Whip out the little miniature.
Yeah, easy enough. You do that, and the pick is placed in a dimensional space.
Send that back. put the miniature back into his coat.
So is Breck still up and whatnot, or did he end up knocking himself out?
Breck, I don't think you had enough. I think you still had hit points left, right?
Oh, Breck's dead.
Oh,
I believe. I don't think he went unconscious.
He'd be like, you okay there, buddy? You good?
Did we lose him? Flynn, you there?
I didn't realize I had muted myself. Sorry about that, guys.
That's okay.
Yeah, I've got 8 hit points. I did not get knocked unconscious. Would I still be under the effects of the spell? Alivor spell?
That's up to Alivor if you wanted to drop it or not. Yeah, it's up to if you wanted to drop it.
Would that encounter have taken a whole minute?
Not quite.
I'd just leave it up for the duration. Let him have that moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say maybe 20 seconds or so left.
Just as long as Milo's got it safely. Way.
I would just let Fovek know your boy looks just like you, Fovek.
Alivor, you're controlling me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fovek would just give like a chuckle and a grin, and just pat Breck on the shoulder. And then after that, he would just be like, he'd say, take care of yourself. And then he would just kind of just like kind of like into the wind, kind of reminiscent of like the wild mother, like kind of like petals into the wind type thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Breck, you would see the same flower petals that have wrapped around the Fovek's dagger that was stabbed into the Alcantara at the front of it, wrapped in the plants of the Wild Mother. You see the image of Fovek turn into those same flower petals and flow off into the wind.
He's not going to say anything. He's just going to smile.
Yeah. It was just like an assurance grin. Like you kind of get the sense that, of course, he does, or like I knew he would. Just happy.
The shield's still in your hands, Breck. It feels the opposite of the war pick, where the war pick was constantly whispering, poking at you to make moves, to be the leader, to gain power. Even just touching it unattuned, you feel resolute, steadfast. The dwarf who cannot be moved. And you see the relief of Bahamut, the platinum dragon here on it. It seems to sing with magical energy.
Yeah, he's just gonna take that up, use that.
Okay. Right now, it just acts as a normal shield until you attune it. But otherwise, until then, you can get the benefits of having it as a regular shield.
Well, does anybody else need a drink? And I'm gonna pull out one of my beers.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll always take a free drink. But yes, after that, I think everyone needs a drink.
Mila's gonna go plop down next to Breck. Yeah, man, I'll take one of those.
Yeah, he's just gonna hand one out if everybody wants one.
We'll also take a drink.
Oh yeah. Is that the healing one?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because I don't know what the fuck I forgot what we got into last time because I am hurting, boy.
I think those give you 3 hit points back, just a flat 3.
Hey, listen, I will
Flat
literally
3?
take anything.
Flat 3.
I'll take
Basati
one.
will also reach out and grab one if Breck's offering.
Anything I can get.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm also going to drink this potion of greater healing.
Yeah, absolutely. 4d4 plus 4 on that.
Well, that was fun. What's next?
Yeah, I guess we're still going down this security road.
Yeah, I think that's the only option we have to find this person, whatever this voice was. As the man with the map, Varric, what are we looking for again?
There's no map. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Because you're the one that knows where we're going. You have a map.
I have
It may not be a
words. That's
physical
it.
map. It's a mental map.
Active security road, and then the embassy.
All
Don't
right.
know where my notes are.
Following the sketchy blue lit road
Yep, go ahead.
To
I'll
find-
lead the way. I got your back, buddy.
to find the wizard
Yeah.
of the floating city. Got it.
Yep, it's all you, Elwar. You got the same words.
Go
I
ahead,
do.
buddy.
I
We got your
swear
back.
I've seen this movie before. Have we hit the poppy fields yet? Oh,
Just look at the flowers. It's gonna be fine. Just look at the flowers.
oh, my name's not Lenny, please. Oh God. I don't know if I'm the right person to lead the way, but I mean, if everyone wants me to, I can.
Look, I don't want to force you to do anything, but
Oh, perfect. Thank you. All right, you go first then.
Mm,
Thanks. I appreciate you.
okay.
We're in the same boat.
I will lead the
I'll
way.
be right behind you.
Thanks, buddy.
And by right
Appreciate it.
behind him, I'm like 10 feet behind him, a good, nice distance.
I will do my best to look out for anything dangerous, any traps, anything that makes me jump.
So just to clarify, you guys are heading back in the direction you came or moving away from where you were at?
We were in the
Because we were in that house.
demonic fauna thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you guys had moved closer. So the way it worked was There were 2 routes. One that was an active security road, and then one that was the demonic fauna integration room. Moving through either of those got you guys to the teleportation circle. You guys kind of made it in that general direction, but then ran from the from the thing, the flesh monster.
The flesh monster is back in between us.
You guys went kind of the other way, so back down the active security road to escape it. Now you guys have gone both routes. If you were to continue to go the way you're going now, it would lead back to the reptilian research, the animal research area where you guys fought the T-Rex and the raptors. So that would be the 2 options, essentially, is going back the way you came or moving forward to the teleportation circle, or not the circle, but the teleportation device that would take you to the Aeorian embassy. From the Aeorian embassy, that was going to be next, where the voice in your guys' heads would have led you to.
Okay, so I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think we need to head that way, and I point towards the teleportation route and whatnot.
I agree.
Can we see it, like, visible, or?
I would say not quite as far as you guys are at now. Maybe like a quarter of a mile away. Nothing crazy, a few hundred feet. Not quite within visible distance of where you're at now, though.
Let's stealthily make our way over there as I look directly at Breck. As much as possible. Please.
I'm going to loudly cast a 3rd level Cure Wounds on myself.
Wow.
Great, we're going to end up like that fucking gorilla. This is great.
What does that sound like when it's loud? Like, what do you say?
I was gonna say,
What do you do?
Jesus, dude, no. Shh.
That's canon Breck's verbal components for Cure Wounds.
You've never casted it like that before. Why now?
It was necessary.
Everything he had.
That's 18 points of health. Look at that. That's the best heal I've had all day.
No, okay. Well, shit. I mean, I guess if it worked.
Well,
I'm going to take a look around for a giant flesh monster.
Sure. We had Grim taking the lead, looking around for things. If Grim and Milo want to do some perception checks, we'll see what you guys see.
I got new dice while I was in Arizona. So we're going to roll this for the first time and see how it does. Terrible. So bad.
Jail.
So bad.
Instant jail.
15.
15, okay. How about Milo?
25.
Oh, very nice. Grim, you stay on the ground to look around. You don't seem to see any traps or anything beyond what you guys have already seen. Milo, you fly up maybe 20, 25 feet in the air just to get a little bit of a look, a little better look. You can, with a 25, which is quite high, I would say in the distance, you do see that there is a circular ring, probably about 50 feet up in the air. And you get the sense that there's kind of some shimmering magic. Looks like something that you'd step through. With a 25, you see fleshing wings in front of it.
God, I hate this thing, dude. Whatever it's called, I hate it.
So, guys, good news.
The jab something.
The jab flesh walk.
Yeah.
The Jabberwocky is in front of the
Jab flesh?
It's just a dance crew in front of it. Guys, they're doing synchronized movements.
with the 25, you see more than one figure on the platform leading into this.
Oh
ring.
no, it is them.
Oh my god.
Oh,
The dance crew of the flesh
Well,
monsters.
if you guys are gonna make jokes about it, then I'm gonna tell you.
Oh,
It's
no.
good.
It's like
Zembia's
Thriller,
best dance crew.
dude. It's like Thriller, but worse.
Great.
So what do we do now?
Got
So
any
it's just-
identification or identifying characteristics on that second figure?
Ooh, 25. Yeah, no wings, green skin, broad shoulders, 10 to 15 feet tall.
10 to 15 feet tall, huh? Interesting.
I love how
Normal.
Josh just says it like it's no big deal, dude. Like this is just another
Sure.
day for him. Like, broad shoulders,
And I saw a
single
second
long walks on the
individual.
beach. No big deal. Loves puppies.
Fixes your problems. I can fix that.
God damn it.
We're off the rails early today.
So they're just standing on the platform?
I mean, they were just waiting there, man.
He's just
It
standing
looks-
there.
All right, this
menacingly.
25 is turned into a 35. So you see the fleshy wings, and for about let's say 5 to 10 seconds after that, to give a little bit of narrative to what you see, is this fleshy monster is sitting there kind of beating its wings, and you see this green creature walk out of this ringed device and onto the platform that the fleshy creature is standing on.
So, are we thinking maybe that's now Orahan? What do we got?
Ooh. I don't think it's...
I was thinking the flesh monster was 100% Orahan
Yeah, I might be
this
wrong.
entire time up until about a second ago.
No one's heard him in your head recently, have you?
I mean, the last time was
I
you and
tried.
I think, right?
I don't think I've ever heard them in my head. I'm not
Oh,
special enough to
fuck,
get
man.
spoken to. Kind of hurts
No,
my
I think-
feelings a little bit.
No, means you're
I feel like you're lucky, man. It was gross and slimy.
No, it just means
Yeah.
you're smarter than the rest of us.
Yeah.
You have to be super smart to not have it work like that.
It's the
You broke
nicest
the
thing
connection
anyone's
with
ever
your
said
brain
about
power.
me.
I'm super proud of you.
How far of a range is message?
120.
120, yeah.
20.
Just
How
message
far?
him and be like, "What is your name?"
Who are you? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I feel like they're gonna immediately just snap their necks, glare right at me, and immediately try to
Ezekiel.
murder us.
Fucking Ezekiel.
What's your name?
So
Tony!
should we go back? You guys
Well,
want to keep going forward?
Are we just gonna keep doubling back? Wait, they're here too.
Hey, 9 hours from now, I'm taking a nap. So
for some reason, they're not leaving.
Well, that's kind of a really
What-
good point. I don't really feel
what-
comfortable facing them in the condition. My
What
ribs hurt.
if what if there's two of them?
I mean, there are two of them.
No. I mean, like, we just ran from one, right?
Oh, two of
We
the flesh
ran.
monsters?
I'm just saying.
Oh,
you
that
never
would be a nightmare. Yeah, that'd be like the
Yeah.
worst scenario ever.
know. Yep. That's why I threw it out there.
It's almost like you shouldn't even said that and put it out there
Yeah.
for.
I'd rather you
Any-
think about that than not think about it.
not gonna lie, it didn't even cross my mind.
The rails are gone. There's nothing to be on, John.
we didn't even start the game with rails. Oh no.
lost in the sauce.
I mean,
right now.
they're clearly looking for us or ready for us.
Well, do you think they're just going to be like on site with us, or do you think there'll be some sort of talking?
Did it seem like that flesh monster was on
Yeah,
site?
it did kind of seem on
Yeah,
site.
but the flesh
yeah.
monster is now with somebody else, so that kind of changes the dynamic a little bit.
That's true.
So just
That
to
is a
clarify,
valid
Josh, when you did the fight between the flesh monster and the gorilla, it was
If you could call it a
like
fight.
accelerated. You didn't play out a real fight. Like this thing didn't actually two-piece a gorilla.
Yeah, it wasn't like I rolled the dice and it was able to deal enough damage to kill a giant ape right there. It represented their overall power level, certainly. But yeah, it's not like I was rolling in the background for it. Can it deal that much damage quickly? Yeah, I mean, you can kind of get that sense. You get that. But like, I wasn't rolling manually for that. Yeah.
The lore drops.
Oh!
So we have 3 letters of its name, and the fact that it can wombo combo really badly.
Yeah.
We got that
Or
for free, guys.
That 25 perception is really putting in work right now.
God, stop! You guys are gonna make there's like 4 of them out now. He says, actually, everyone roll initiative.
Guys, I'm staring at it really hard. I feel like it can do a lot of damage real quick. And I think I kind of know its name. Wasn't any magic.
This is the TPK right here.
Just love the fear.
God damn
It's
it!
growing
just
with
rising.
Killer. It just keeps rising in Killer's face.
It's okay. I knew I created that second character for a reason, maybe. Next session. So we all meet the tavern.
He's getting mad.
Next session.
All right, guys. New campaign. Updated 2024 rules. Oh man.
Oh God. Okay, we gotta make a decision.
We
What
can
if we
only
just-
stall till our clear gets here for so long, guys.
I know. Nicholas, where are you?
What if we just offer it a beer, have a chat?
You go ahead and do that. But
I'm almost running on E, guys. Like,
okay, we know you need a nap, sir.
yeah, man. I'm just saying, if we walk out there in our state, I don't think we're gonna come out on the positive side.
All we have to do is hold out and then look to the east. And then the cleric will show up. That's how it works.
Vasati kind of looks around. Well, fuck you guys, I guess then.
You're my sister. I don't refer to you as the cleric.
She's well. I mean, I know we're in a city of ancient mages who seem to hate the gods, but perhaps the gods can help. I could ask the Dawnfather for help.
So the only
What if I
thing
go
that
offer
gives
to-
me like pause on that is the pages that we read. Like, do we want the gods involved here?
I mean, all of us have connections, not to different gods, even if it's more for some than others. We are a party of mostly clerics and paladins. Grim, you were guided, seemingly unconscious by a god, to information that would help us here. I understand there's apprehension to ask help from the gods, but it would be foolhardy to think that the gods haven't guided us this far. If there is knowledge to be had, if there is power to be had, perhaps the gods want us to know that, to have that, in whatever they need us to do. Which also speaks to how desperate they may be.
I mean, I guess it's worth a shot then. We just gotta decide what we're looking for.
I mean, I could still try offer it a beer and be like, hey, here's a brewski. Can you let me and my friends go through? And, there's more where that came from. You know what I mean?
Have
There's
you guys
only
ever?
one more after that, so don't say that too many times.
There's a little bit where that came from. See if that works out. Like,
Little bit.
Alcoholic intervention.
Have y'all ever heard of the legend of Sir Leroy Jenkins? Rick. No.
I just feel like that's a lot. That's a lot of that's a big whammy card. I feel like I would want to save that, but that's just me.
Hey, if she wants to use it, I would love to see her try.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to just walk up to it and see what happens. Like, maybe if it attacks, great. I could try and run away, but
just trying to
then
smite it with the fucking the
The
god.
Dawnfather is very powerful.
give it a quick stutter step,
His power burns away evil. That's what I'd be shooting for.
Just quick cross.
I could give it a quick that's it, and try and hit the teleport. You know what I'm
Ankle.
saying?
Yeah.
Done.
It's is it worth the shot? Because if it doesn't work, so is it worse if it doesn't work than if we just didn't fight them? Because I'll tell you right now, if he even looks in my direction, I'm going down.
What if we just try the message? That way we're not close. And send it to not the flesh monster, the green person.
We could.
And then if it goes south, then we just pop it from here. Give it a shot. Be like, all right, you had your chance. Don Papa, hit them.
Smite.
You had your chance. Let's fucking threaten that fucking thing.
Oh no! I do like the message idea. I don't know if I like the non-papa part. But I think see if we can at least attempt to talk to it, or that figure that's next to him, whoever that is.
I say the figure next to him, not the actual flesh monster.
Yeah, we can guarantee the flesh monster is mad at us. We don't know about the other one.
And if not, if you don't want to talk, you could talk to the back fist of Don Papa.
God damn it. And then Masati runs out there and just fizzles out. Nothing. No. So how far away is it? And would we be able to get message range while still having cover to where it can't see us and stuff?
You can certainly try.
Oh god.
You're about anywhere from a few hundred to 1,000 feet away.
Yeah.
There's lots of cover. There's Rune City. I would say it's a possibility to be able to stealthily approach. Yeah, you can certainly try.
I'm down for that if someone wants to bound with me up there. I got your cover type stuff. We'll hop from rune to runes until we get to 120 feet and I can talk to them. 2. But what should I say?
Whatever you want, dude. I'll go with you.
I'm not following your words. You are going to get us killed, sir.
We haven't even said anything. I was just throwing suggestions out there.
Yeah, horrible suggestions.
You mean to tell me Don Papa isn't one of the hardest names you've ever heard in your life? If I heard that,
They're
if
going to
somebody
laugh
came up
at
to
me.
me,
I'm going to laugh at me.
if somebody came up to me and was like, "You're gonna feel the wrath of the Don Papa," I'd be like, "I don't want that. Go through, go forth, young adventurer." But you can say whatever you want. Sing him a song.
Listen, I'm hurting. I haven't had a water in a while. You know, my throat's a little itchy. Well,
Why don't we start off with, "Hey, can you let us through?"
yeah, I think that's a good one.
If
I
you
think
don't want to
that's a-
talk about
that's a
Don
safe
Papa,
bet.
if you don't want to sing, why
So
don't we start with some
we'll have Don Papa as our like break in case
Back
of
pocket.
emergency card. You know.
Yep.
Bro, I'm telling you, like you should ask them what they want, and if
Mhm.
it's this shard, tell them what's his face down there has it, Trent.
Tell them there's 2 of them down there, floating in the sky.
Oh, there is.
You thought
There's like
one was
10.
good.
There's
Bro,
like
they've
10
been
million
collecting
down
them.
there.
You got a whole
No,
mine
don't do that. Don't send them after the city. That'd be a bad idea.
That is, I mean, you could send them down there if that's
to
what
the
they're looking for.
ruins. To the ruins of Shotgun.
No,
Yeah.
Earthcloak has it.
but I was gonna say, Trent's not down there though, is he?
I can't remember if he said he's been down there or not, but that's definitely where he wanted us to go because that's where like his
Mhm.
posse has been unable to get a little far into it.
Hey, we gonna send something to help them get further.
I'm just gonna send something.
I like it. All right, I'm gonna start silently and very stealthily.
He said, "Yep, that sounds good. I'm going."
I like it. Start making my way, yeah, as stealthily as possible. Come on.
I will sneakily follow
Like where?
Alvor's lead.
Or like.
Wait!
darting
Before
in
we leave,
between
before we
alleyways
leave,
and
before we
stuff.
leave,
What?
are you gonna like actually show yourself, or are you gonna be like hiding and like looking?
Fuck
through, like, a
no!
little
I'm
hole?
gonna be hiding behind a goddamn thing and pointing my finger over and be like, "Hey, yo, what's up?"
Okay. Okay.
You know,
Let's
I'm gonna try and not show myself.
I am going to cast invisibility on Alvor.
Thank you.
Oh, that's cool. I'll
just-
just go fuck myself.
I can only do one, you know.
Just
So
hide,
you
just
guys do
make
know
it-
I did use that illusion in front of the monster, and it did not do shit. So I'm pretty sure I could see through some of our stuff. Just a heads up.
Oh, I'm
Throwing that
still
out
gonna-
there.
Even with invisibility, I'm still gonna hide. Can it see
Good
through
luck.
solid brick?
I'm gonna hang out here.
I hope not.
No,
Brett, please.
I will sit with you. I feel like you know what? Somebody should just keep you company, and it should. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, and if shit
I-
really
I
goes south,
appreciate that,
please
man.
just
I've had a
start
long day.
praying if things go south. Like as soon as if it goes tits up, dude, please just pray to the Don Papa.
Okay. And with that, I'm gonna start moving.
I will also start moving
Pray to the Dawn Papa,
sneakily,
Jesus Christ.
you know, because I don't have invisibility.
Okay.
the rogue
Both
gets
of
it.
you go ahead and roll stealth checks, and Alivor roll it with advantage.
Both of these are gonna. Wow, I rolled 2 15s. That's gonna be 26 for me.
29 for me.
Yeah, needed that invisibility.
I literally rolled 2 of the same exact number. They landed. Like, wow.
I mean, I am. Oh, don't give it to me. I need advantage.
I'm gonna hit the sickest ankle breaker on this flesh monster, dude.
I'm telling you.
Hit the Heisman
So-
pose right before I go through.
So
Busy.
probably about let's see, 10 minutes or so to get that distance while moving slowly and stealthily. You guys are able to move from place to place without much issue. As you guys approach, you follow this blue, slightly floating road. And you see what Milo had described. There is a circular ring with it looks like some wavy charged magic in between. That would be where the green creature stepped out from. You can see that there are ramps up to that. It looks like they are also this blue magic that the roads are made out of. It looks like there's a little bit of weirdness getting up there, but that the ramps can get you up there. There's another one of the large red crystals, one of the of the two that were down that the Cerberus Assembly were using at the Pillar of Fire, where Ekamos had made his first sacrifice. And then seen again in the Demonic Fauna integration room. That is beneath the another circular platform in which the fleshy creature and the green creature are standing. As you guys move closer, both of you settle in. I would say, are you trying to get just within range here?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do a little setup and I'll show you guys what you see.
So yeah, I'm trying not to push it too much.
Well, I'm scared. I'm really, really scared.
Yeah.
For the flesh monster, dude.
So what do you
forget
think, Brett?
Last
time we ever see him?
Don Papa on our side. We have to bring him back to Vasati for that.
You know, this might be the last time we see him.
I don't know. I just kind of had that feeling as they strolled away.
I can't do anything to help him if they come back here. I'm burnt, dude.
So, just cut our losses if they don't come back, or
Hey,
Maybe we should probably flip a coin over it. At least give him a fighting chance.
I definitely broke a rib, but now I'm starting to taste blood. Do you guys think that's bad?
Vasati, do you have anything for this?
Just letting Milo fucking suffer. Oh god.
She lets out a little cough, and there's just a little blood coming out.
Vasati will do. She's got spells. She's got some spells left. She will do. Let's see. There's 5 of you guys around. She'll do a mass healing word.
Oh, after they leave.
Damn it.
Just let it be. Just let it be.
They don't know. It's all good. You guys only know what your characters know.
Everybody
Yeah,
is.
I know.
Everybody
They're probably not going to make it back anyway, guys.
Everybody who stayed back gets 9 hit points.
Hey,
Oh, nice.
take it.
Oh, I feel so
Waited
much
until
better.
now to do her to fucking.
Just smack Milo in the chest. See
Look,
you
nobody asked, to be fair, until now.
I guess.
I think you popped it back in. Ah,
Oh
God. Oh, so it's not like a human, or like a human.
No,
like,
it's not
just
a
another
human.
monster.
I said it was green. I mean, what else did you need?
I
guess I could. I guess I could have said more. I don't know.
Upon
And he was wearing a really
seeing-
nice green robe.
Upon seeing this, I'm gonna look over to Grim, and I know he can't see me, but I'm just gonna I'm a message Grim.
Dude, look at the eyes on that thing.
You're like, hey Grim, I think we fucked up. I think we need to go back.
Alivor, as you cast message, your invisibility drops.
No,
No,
because
I
I'm
didn't cast it.
maintaining concentration.
He cast it on me.
I believe when the target casts a spell that they drop invisibility. It's when they cast a spell or attack.
Josh plays a lot of Magic the Gathering, so
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, the spell ends for the target that attacks or casts a spell.
And then I just look at Grim like, oh fuck.
So to give you guys an idea of where you're at in this, let me get to the right camera here. I think that's the right one. Nope.
Oh yeah.
There we go. So you guys are up front, just behind here. I can just right on the other side of this little first part of the ramp.
Okay. Grim, I don't think I want to go up. I don't want to talk to them anymore.
Did you already cast the spell?
I cast it at you, but I haven't talked to them yet. I don't want to talk to them. I'm scared now.
I'm sorry.
Whoa, hold up.
Grim, I think we need to head back.
We can head back if you want.
What do you think? What do you think we should do? Look at that thing. I thought it was a person. I thought Milo said it was a green person.
I'm scared. We go back. We'll go back.
All right, yeah. And then me and Grim just very scared and stealthily try to head back.
Okay, roll a stealth check to get that started.
Oh God! Please, dice. Oh!
Give me ones, man.
Hey, I rolled a
That is a-
4.
4 plus
For-
what?
Yeah, for a total of, that's going to be important here.
a total of 15.
Okay.
I rolled a 9
Oh,
plus 12.
oh, okay, okay.
So 21.
That's not too bad.
That's not too bad. You guys are, good distance
Wait
away.
a minute. Oh.
Dude, that flesh thing looks gross.
Yeah, look at the look at the hands on it. The fact that I have to say hands is terrifying.
So I want to point this out. I am wearing boots of the elven kind, and my steps make no sound regardless of the surface I'm moving across.
Sure.
And I have advantage on stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
Did you
Oh,
hear
so
how little care was placed into the word sure?
So you get a roll again, right?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I rolled the advantage dice. That bumps it up to a 25.
Bumps it up to 25 for the sake of hearing you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Stop that! Stop that! He means it sees you.
Yeah, they can smell
We're
our
moving
fear, dude.
stealthily. Yeah, that's it
ISR
from,
on,
from
like-
hearing me. Yeah, there's no audible noise for him.
Okay. Understood.
Am I wearing my cloak? Oh no.
All right. So you guys start heading out.
Oh no.
You make it.
How long has it been since they left?
Oh, I said 10 minutes to get there. 12 minutes at this point.
Should we just go? Should we leave? It's been long enough, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
Or should we do 15? Usually 15's a respectful.
you want to
duration.
do 15. You want to wait a
15
little bit
minutes.
longer.
I don't know. It's 15.
You got to think if it takes them 10 minutes to get down there and 10 minutes to get back, we at least got to give them 15.
Do we know it takes 10 minutes?
Math ain't math.
I like your math.
Math ain't math. God damn it.
Yeah, I agree
Right.
with Brad 100%. 15 sounds respectful. That's what. Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna do something we don't typically do often here, and we're gonna do a little theater of mind stuff. And I'm gonna say that Grim and Alivor, about 200 feet away. Both of you roll the d6 for me.
Oh no.
I don't want to do it. John, don't make me.
Nah, you gotta do it.
He said, "Shut up and roll the damn dice."
Oh, it's a
Give me your
5.
character sheet.
Oh, we're about to see which side of the dice is worse. I got a 2.
Okay. So as you guys are sneakily walking away, Alivor, no longer invisible, you feel something jump onto your back and sink its teeth into your shoulder. And let's see here. Does a 27 hit you?
What kind of question is that? Of course it does.
I gotta ask. It's part of the ritual of combat. 17. Sorry. So it's going to be 11 points of slashing damage and 6 points of force damage, and need you to roll a strength saving throw.
This was the worst idea we've ever had in this
17.
whole campaign.
17 was how many hit points I had left. I'm down.
Okay. With it.
Do you want the strength saving throw still?
No, unnecessary. I got to set something up for this. This is actually now taken to a place where I need to set something up. Give me a minute here, guys.
Oh,
Y'all dead, man.
Dude, what just happened?
Bro, the
We
amount
should have
of
stalled longer.
the amount of fear that would go through me if something just jumped on my back.
Bro, I'm gonna let you know Alvor went down shitting himself. So what the fuck?
It was not a graceful death. Oh my god.
Bro, it wouldn't even have to bite me. Like, just
Just
feeling
stop.
something jump on my back.
Dude, I don't even know what I'm
That's
gonna
it, man.
do.
Game over. So you're on the ground now.
Yeah, I'm knocked out. I'm done. That was all I had.
He's done.
That was all my hit points. Boop. I'm in death saving throws, baby.
Oh no.
Well, looks like you guys get to meet Agni next session.
Bro, gave out the second character name.
Bro, you guys, you and Kevin know him. You
I
guys
was like, I remember him. I remember Agni.
Oh no, we don't want him.
No, don't do that. We gotta save Halivor. Oh god.
You guys want to see a trick?
He's the opposite of Squall. Like
The dude has no idea what's going on socially.
he's useless.
Literally.
He set a bar on fire. Oh man. Like you look at the word aloof in the dictionary and he's just staring blankly at you.
Yeah, he's not making eye contact with the camera either. It's just,
Are you looking at me or looking through me? What's
What
going
is
on?
He doesn't know either.
what are you looking
We're gonna
at?
find out
God
together.
damn
Oh man.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
For the record, I never wanted to come to this fucking city. I made that clear with 2 different characters. Nothing about this sounded good.
Agni is literally going to be the definition of I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fucking
Oh.
character with level 10 abilities. Like, that's the worst combination. He didn't need to be anything stronger than level 3.
No, it's okay. Alvor might make it out of this. We'll see. I'm just, in the jaws of a fucking eyeball fox here.
So, Grim, you turn around to see this creature. Looks like a mix between some kind of feline, lion, panther-like thing. The colors don't match at all, but it's got these large teeth, and at the end of its tail, a large eye that is pointing directly at you. You notice its face does not have any eyes on it, and it sees from its tail. And that is what has jumped, having tracked the 2 of you from where you were at onto the back of Alivor. I'm going to have you roll initiative here. Alivor, you as well.
Ugh, this is the worst.
I got an 8.
Okay.
15.
Okay. So... All right, so Grim, that's going to take us to you to start. This creature is on top of Alivor, has bitten him. He's unconscious. You are just a few feet away. What do you do?
Does he have him like in his mouth?
Yeah, his mouth is like on him right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm going to. I genuinely don't know what I can do.
This is a creature you've never seen before. You have no idea what kind of monstrosity this is.
Yep. This is so bad, Josh. This is awful. I don't want to play anymore.
You guys decided to split the party.
Yep. Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god! I mean, it's got to let you go. I don't think I'm strong enough to pull you out of its mouth. Maybe I am, but strength isn't my specialty here. So I'm going to. I have one shot here. This is where we're gonna make it happen. I'm going to. I'm going to manifest my echo as a bonus action right next to it. Yep. And I'm going to take a nice big swing. Hold on. Yep. I'm going to swing at it with the through the echo.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack.
Um, 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna see if this works. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Sure.
Does it affect it whatsoever?
You said it was what kind of damage?
Slashing?
Yeah, it seems to. Yeah. Seems like it deals 8 points worth. It doesn't seem very affected by that, though.
Figured. I'm going to take another attack. I'm going to unleash Incarnation, so my Echo is going to take another attack at it.
Okay.
Here we go. That is a 20 total to hit.
Hit, yeah.
Okay. That is 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And seeing how that is not working, I gotta try and get you out of there. Okay. I'm gonna use my movement for me to grab, or I'm gonna go up to Alvor. I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna try and yank him out of the grip of this weird eyeball fox thing.
Sure. Yeah. You go up. Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Oh, that is a 15.
He's got 11 plus 5. It's a 16.
Oh! There's literally nothing else that I can do. Fuck. I'm going to... I gotta try and make this work. I'm gonna go 15 feet up in the air.
Sure.
For my movement.
Mm-hmm. Sure, keep track of your elevation.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay. It's going to be its turn next. I'm going to do this as fair as possible. It's going to turn and use one of its claw attacks at your Echo first, as that was where the damage was coming from. 24 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
That is going to be 6 points of slashing, 5 points of force.
My Echo is
Okay.
puffed away.
It is going to look up at you with that tailed eye.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Yeah. And it is going to shoot a mind bolt at you.
Mind bolt. That sounds awful.
It's a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. With his movement, he is going to move backwards 20 feet. With Alvor in his mouth. I'm so sorry, Alvor. He is going to make a claw attack against you for his final attack. Yeah. That's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to be 2 death saves. That will take it to your turn.
Oh, that's 2 fails. Oh, shit.
That is 2 fails. I need you to not roll a failure here, please.
Oh, which dice? Which dice?
Just a flat d20.
Oh,
Dude, please hang on.
I have to bring out the special dice for this one. I have to. I'm bringing out the big metal dice, and it's going across the floor, baby. All right. What do I have to roll?
10 or higher.
Did you just fucking push that thing into the corner?
Samantha, let me roll this metal die across the ground.
That sound was him stepping on it.
No, that sound was me seeing the result.
What are Alvor's last thoughts or words?
It was a natural 1.
Oh, I got 4. He's extra dead.
You have a brief moment of consciousness looking at Johnny Grimm 15 feet up in the air as you're pulled away by this creature, dead in its mouth.
He's gonna say, "Go get the Don, Papa."
No, dude, did not use that. That's your last word.
Yeah, baby. I'm a bard. I'm funny.
Johnny Grimm, we're back to your turn.
Yep.
Your friend's dead.
Yep.
This creature is pulling him away, and you have no idea the power level of this creature. If you, in your weakened state, can fight him and get your friend out of his grip to even have a chance to bring him back, you do know that Vasati has at least one casting of a resurrection spell, but this creature's trying to take the body. You have a choice right now. Are you going to stay and fight, or are you going to retreat to the rest of your party?
So, seeing what just happened and just being in, just wrapped up in just anger at seeing Alvor die, the choice for Grimm is pretty simple. He's gonna go after Alvor. And I think it's that moment where he just doesn't like seeing his friend die and everything. I think it's in that moment where he really just doesn't care. Like, if he doesn't make it, if he doesn't find the answers that he's looking for. Because if there's a small chance that he could bring his friend back, that's really all that. Like, that's what he's living for right now in this moment, is to bring Alivor back. He doesn't need the answers. He doesn't need to find what's here. Because if it means Alivor leaves, then it's not worth it. So he's going to bum rush it down. He's going to grab Alivor again, and he's going to try and yank it out. Yank him out of the grasp of this weird fox thing. And
as you have this moment of acceptance of who you are, of going after your friends, of the ultimate of what you want to accomplish here, in the place where you have come to find answers, the plates of your armor start to shift down your arm. And in your hands, you feel 2 daggers. And you get the sense that there is a fleeting magic within them. These are not permanent, but they are here, granted to you from whatever it is that was given to you in this necklace. For the sake of going after Alivor, I want you to add 2 + 3 daggers to your character sheet. As you steel yourself and fly in to do whatever you're going to do.
okay, so you said add 2 + 3 daggers.
Correct.
Okay. There they are. And they just appeared in my hand? Like, they're in my hand right now.
They shifted, like, plates of your armor started shifting around. Metal, like, moved down your arms and, like, turned themselves into daggers in your hand.
Okay. Crazy. Okay. I am going to... Yep, I gotta get him out of there.
You have just enough movement to be within 5 feet, but it would put you back at his level.
Yep. I'm going right up to him. I'm going right up to Alivor. And
Good.
I am... yeah, I'm going to manifest my echo again right behind this thing.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it, I guess, using the daggers. They just popped up in my hand, so I'm going to... Yep, I'm going to attack it with the dagger.
Okay. Make your first attack.
26 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So I added the +3 daggers. It says 1d4 + 7. Is that
That sounds about right.
accurate?
Yeah, that sounds
Okay.
about right.
7, 8, 9. So that's 11 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay.
And then I will make an offhand attack again with the second dagger in my hand. Since
Okay.
Actually, no, I can't, because I used a bonus action to manifest the echo.
Okay.
So instead, the echo will make another attack with Unleash Incarnation and also attack again. Whoa. That is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
That is another 11 points of damage with the dagger.
Okay.
So 22 total. That's the only Unleash Incarnation I have. And I will... Just seeing if I have anything at all. No, I don't. And and then I'm gonna move next to my Echo. So
Okay.
I'm literally like me and my Echo are literally essentially making a wall.
You would not have
That's-
enough movement to do that.
Oh, all right, then that's where I
took,
am.
Took all your movement to get down there.
Yep, that's where I am. I'm staying. That's my
right.
my turn.
Okay, it's gonna be its turn next. It's gonna do the same thing. Go after the Echo. Make a claw attack for a 24 to hit.
Yep, that hits. My Echo's gone.
Echo's gone. It is going to make its second claw attack against you. And that's a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay, you're looking at 9 points of slashing and 4 points of force damage.
I will uncanny dodge to half the damage.
Okay. Echo's gone. It is going to move out of your zone and try and move another 20 feet back.
I will take an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Here we go. Come back here, nerd. 23 to hit again.
Yeah, hits.
Okay. Here we go. 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Awesome.
All right. Then it's going to move back the rest of the 20 feet. It's going to use its mind bolt attack out of the eye again. 25 to hit.
I will. So I can give him a luck, right? I could use luck so that he has to re-roll.
Does it say that in the ability?
You have 3 luck points per long rest whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw. Or when an attack roll is made against you, you can spend one to roll an additional d20. You choose which die to use.
Okay, got it. I will re-roll that happily. That is still a 17 to hit.
Ooh, that is right at my armor class.
Shit, okay. All right, so that's going to be 27 points of psychic damage at you.
Okay.
As that blasts you.
Yep.
Alivor no longer has any turns. That takes us back to you, Grim.
I'm going to beeline it right to this stupid fox.
Sure.
And then I'm going to look right at his stupid eye. And I'm just going to tell him, you're not taking my friend away from me. And I will attack him again. I will use another bonus action again to manifest another Echo behind him. And then we're going to swing. Here, I'm going to take another attack at him. It is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Damn. Another 1, 2, 3. Yep, 11 points of damage on that one.
Okay.
And then I will unleash Incarnation again, and my Echo will take another attack.
Okay.
$27 to hit.
Hits. Yeah.
3, 7, 8. So that's 10 points of slashing damage, or piercing damage on that one again.
Okay. You're coming in with the attack, slicing, still holding strong.
And then that was all my movement, right?
No, in this case, it was only 20 feet of movement. You do have more movement now at this point.
I will move as if I can get as close to behind him as I can. I'll do that.
Sure.
To kind of block his path.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
He's going to go next. Claw attack at the Echo. It's not going to be anything fancy, but that's the things it can do. 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, Echo stays up. It's going to make another attack at the Echo. That one's a 23 to hit.
That one hits.
Okay. Interesting. You're kind of blocking him now. He is going... Oh, that's interesting. Now there's 2 things blocking him. He's going to turn around this way. He's going to try and attempt to move 5 feet back. Do you want to go oppo attack again?
Yeah, sure. I'll take another opportunity. Why not?
Okay, your call.
Let's do it. You son of a bitch. Natural 20.
There you go.
Okay, here we go. So 11 points. Are we just multiplying it times 2, or do you want me to roll again?
You can just double the dice number.
Okay, that's 22 points of damage on that one.
Very nice. Okay, with 22, looks like this creature is now bloodied. It is taking enough hits that the wounds start bleeding out. It is going to not move much farther away. It's going to go 5 feet back this way, and it's going to shoot its mind bolt at you again with its final attack. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
I'm just burning everything I have. I guess I'll just use another luck point. See, make him re-roll it. Hopefully he misses.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's still high. 27.
Sick. Hit me.
You're looking at another 16 points of psychic damage.
Can I uncanny dodge that to have
you
it?
Use your reaction to do the opportunity attack.
Oh, that's right. So
Yep.
16.
It is back to your turn.
We're doing rinse and repeat, so I'm gonna get up right in its face, and then I will manifest my echo again right next to me.
Your echo's still up.
Oh, it's still up. Goodness.
No, I'm sorry. No, wait. The second hit it last time.
Yeah.
The second hit. Yeah, sorry. So you're gonna manifest it around it?
I'm gonna move up right in front of him, and then we're gonna essentially like create a shield. Yep, just like that. So it doesn't move past us. And then I will take a hit at it. Here we go. 25 to hit.
Hits.
10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I will unleash my last incarnation with my echo.
Okay.
To hit it again. 28 to hit.
Yeah, still hits.
There we go. It's not that great. 8 points of damage for that one.
Okay. He's let's see. He's looking pretty hurt. He's still up though. Still fighting strong.
And that is it. That's all I got.
Okay, so now that he has taken what is about 105-ish points of damage, he is feeling it. So he's going to drop Alivor from his mouth and try and back up 5 feet. Any response to that?
Nope.
Okay. He's going to go 5, 10, 15. And he is going to run and pounce at you. He's going to make a claw attack against you first. It's going to be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
He will take his second claw attack against you. That one's a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. 6 points of slashing. 5 points of force.
Okay.
And he's going to make a bite attack against you since he's not far enough away to use the Mind Bolt. It's 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
9 points of piercing. And 3 points of force.
I will uncanny dodge that.
Okay. So that is, instead of 12, 6.
Perfect. Okay.
It is your turn.
Okay. So does he have me like am I grappled to the floor or am I?
You're not. No, he did not. The pounce was not. He was trying to knock you prone.
Okay.
Because that first claw attack as he was running towards you did not hit.
Yep.
That leaves you up.
Okay. I'm going to go towards Alivor.
You're right
I'm
next
going-
to him. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick him up. Now that he's
Okay.
got him out of his grasp, I'm gonna pick him up. I'm going to. I guess you're gonna have to tell me if this will work or not. Since he's dead, I mean, he's not doing anything. Can I still use my cunning action to disengage so that the creature doesn't have an attack of opportunity on me?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Then I'm using everything I've got to pick up Alvor, and I'm using my movement, bonus action to disengage and run, and I'm just dipping it towards the party as fast as I can.
So you're going towards the party specifically?
Yeah, where they were. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
bringing them right back.
So then carrying Alvor, you're going to be at half speed.
Yep.
So essentially what this means is you've got 30 feet of movement and a disengage.
Yep.
Okay. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then that was it. Let me see. Because I used my action and my bonus action and then my movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do not have anything else.
Now's the time to do something if you got it.
I'm just going through the things in my head. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I'm not going to take Alvor because it's not going to work. So instead, yep, mulligan everything. All I could really do now, he's let him go, so all I could really do now is, so I'm going to use my bonus action instead to use Second Wind to get some health back. So it's a 1d10 plus 3. Excellent. Okay. And then I'm just going to... Yeah, all I can really do now is attack it. So I'm going to attack it again.
Okay.
All I got... 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Excellent. Here we go. That is 9 points of piercing damage with the dagger.
Okay. Got it.
And then that's all I got. That's my turn.
Okay. It's gonna be a claw attack first.
Yep.
Man. It's a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Seven points of slashing. 1 point of force.
Okay.
He's gonna attempt to move back again.
I'll let him. I won't do anything.
He'll go back 20 feet. And then run out you for a pouncing claw attack again. It's a natural 1.
Ah, love that. You love to hear it.
He has one more bite attack left.
Yep.
That's a 21 to hit.
I will use my last luck point to make him re-roll.
That's another 21.
Nice. Okay.
11 points of piercing. And 4 points of force.
I will uncanny dodge again. So 7, right? It was, what was it? 11 plus 4 or 11 plus
It was 11 plus 4, so you go down to 7.
7? Yep. Okay.
Your turn.
Here we go. I'm just gonna take 2 swings at it. That's all I could really do.
Are you doing
Okay.
either of the swings through your echo?
Mm, yeah, probably. So I'll... Because it doesn't take a bonus action, he's already there. And then when I take any attack action, it can originate from him. Actually, no, I'm not. They're just coming from me.
Okay, got it.
My echo's just there to look pretty. Here we go. So the first attack is going to be... Actually, you know what? They are. One of them will come from my echoes, but just for like flavor's sake, it's like we're both swinging simultaneously. But here's the first attack, so it's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Perfect. 10 points of piercing damage.
Sure.
And then from the echo, that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 11 points of piercing damage. So it'll just look like both of us are literally swinging at the same exact time.
Okay. Are you gonna move?
No.
Okay.
Because if I do, he'll get an attack of opportunity, so I'm kind of dead regardless, so.
Okay.
That is... Well, actually, I will move my echo 15 feet. Actually, let me see if that requires anything. Actually. Because I think that's a bonus action. I don't have that. Yep, that will not work. So I will stay where I am and die.
Change the vibe up a little bit here in this last turn. First claw attack is going to be against you.
Uh-huh.
It's a 24 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Seven points of slashing.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 point of force.
Okay.
Second attack. Are you still up?
I am. I'm at 3 hit points right now.
Second attack will be at the echo. That is a natural 2.
Misses.
So it's going to
the
miss
echo.
the echo. Roll D6 for me.
Here we go. 3.
He's going to attempt to make a bite attack against you.
Okay.
God. It's a natural 20.
Yeah, that gets me. And I have no luck left. That's it.
20 points of slashing.
Death.
8 points of force.
I am down.
As it's your turn, roll me a death saving throw.
It's a natural 20. I don't know what that
Okay.
means, though. I don't know if that means I just get like 1 saving throw or something.
It would be 2 saving throws.
2 successes. Here we go.
2 successes.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, sir.
I thought natural 20 was your backup. I just want to clarify.
For sure. So the time that has happened was a non-combat situation. Man, let's look it up. This is important. Come on now. Yes, you are correct. Your PC will instantly become conscious once more with 1 hit point.
Oh my god, this is too much stress.
You have 1 hit point.
Oh
You have 1
my
hit point.
god.
So, Grim, you have 1 hit point here.
Yep.
You know that you were just knocked unconscious.
Yep.
You have fought to save Alivor to the point of death and have miraculously popped back up. The creature has been dealt a lot of damage to the tune of 120, 130-ish. It is bloodied and bleeding and wounded from the injuries you have given it. But it is still fighting.
Oh my god. I am... Ugh. As I'm like kind of waking up again and like looking at the creature and then looking at Alivor, I
Echo
will.
would be gone there too.
Yeah.
After dropping unconscious.
I will. I'll like look at Alivor and like crawl to him and kind of like just kind of feel for his chest and like sensing no beating heart or anything, knowing that he's gone. I'll just look at him and I'll say, I know where you are, and I won't let her have you yet. I'm coming back, and I will disengage, and I will just shoot up in the air, and I'll start flying back towards the group, try and get out of as much range as I can between me and the creature. So I'm just booking it back to the group. So movement, action, and then disengage so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, and I'm just flying away.
So you have 60 feet that you can move in this turn?
Mm-hmm.
Staying in turn order here, you start to fly away. And look back as the eye points at you one more time.
Yep. Here we go.
This needs to be under a 9 to miss you. You guys gave me some cursed dice.
What? I can't tell. What is it? Is that a? What is that?
That is a 4.
Oh, run! Run!
Ah, you fool!
The bolt of psychic energy flies past you as you fly away back to the party. It takes you only 3 minutes in the air to get back to them. You see the party sitting around, joking, talking to each other. You all see Grim flying solo as he returns.
I will pretty much like crash land next to the group. And with my 1 hit point left, I'll just tell them we didn't even make it to the monsters. Something attacked us as we were coming back, and they got Alivor. He's dead. I tried to get him back, but I couldn't do it by myself. But they were trying to pull his body back. I don't know what that means. I did everything I could. But there might be still time. But I tried.
As you all look at Grim crumpled on the ground after he says, I tried, you see still tightly gripping these 2 daggers, they begin to shift into small plates, move back up his arm into the armor he's wearing.
Well, shit. What were his last words?
Get the Don Papa.
I had to ask.
Oh no.
He said, get the Don Papa.
Yeah, buddy.
I think you see Varrig's visibly sad, but he like also has to like hold in
You gotta laugh.
hold in a little bit of laughter. Like this is it's not the moment. That son of a
Men did
bitch.
always find humor and tragedy in some fashion.
That son of a bitch.
I'm not supposed to laugh right now.
Vasati says, we can save him if we can get to him. We can try at least.
I just need a little more juice, and I'll go in there again. I'll do whatever it takes. But
If I can get within 90, Honestly, if I can get Silcine with a 90, I can get him back pretty good distance. How close did you guys get?
Well, it took me 3 minutes to get here from where we were. We went, we saw that they weren't in a talking mood, and then we tried sneaking back to tell you guys, and then we got attacked, or he got attacked, and then I just didn't have enough power in the punches, I guess. But that thing was dragging his body back, so if we're going to make a decision, we got to make it now. And I told him before I ran that I'd be back, and that we would bring him back. So if we could just give me a little something, and if we all want to go, we can. But I don't care if I don't come back, but you guys have to bring him back.
I think we need to just go get him and get the fuck out of here.
What about Rufus? We're missing 2 friends that are dead now.
Yeah, and if we keep pushing, it could be all of us. And we still have a lot of people back in Hope's Bastion we have to worry about too. But hey, this is a democracy, right? It's a group. That's just one person's thoughts.
Why don't we focus on getting Alivor back first, and then we can kind of reconvene about that discussion later.
Well, whatever we do, it's got to be quick.
Then we need all the help we can get. Vasati pulls her pack around and goes and kneels down and begins to set out a bowl, light some incense around it. You see her kind of summon up a small ball of light in front of her. She places her hands on her knees and just sits for a moment. She opens her eyes and looks to the group. What did you ask of the Dawn Father, if you were able to grant it?
That's a heavy question, huh?
It is a heavy problem we face. We do not stand here alone. I refuse to believe that the gods have left our sides because we are in a city that they have led us to, whether or not the people who were here before were against the gods. We have all been led to this moment. Anybody?
Well, if it were up to me, I would see Hope's Bastion be protected from whoever would do it harm. Whatever that means. If we truly have the power of a god, then that's what I would use it for.
And that is what I will ask for. You see her close her eyes again, and her eyes start to glow from beneath the closed lids. Be a public roll on Beyond for this.
Damn. Not terribly far off.
Not terribly far off. Low, but not low enough. You see the sun in front of her begin to fade a bit. Well, my vote is for not leaving our friends here.
We have Rufus with us, correct? Oof.
You said it took you about 3 minutes to get back here?
Yep. It was pretty quick. We were pretty close.
Alright, Breck's gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on himself. And take off that direction.
And Milo's going to follow. He's also going to bring up Silsing.
Yeah, I don't think we should split up again.
Vasati, with a fire in her eyes, begins following as well.
So I just need to get Silsing within 90 feet. But she is a glowing little fairy of a thing. She's not exactly discreet. Or it could be me. But I got to get something within 90 feet.
You can put her on my shoulder, I can get within 90.
Well, I mean, if it's her, we don't both have to go, but yeah. Maybe we'll see when we get there.
Yeah.
And as the discussions of what the party will do as soon as they get there happen, I think that's a good point to take a break. Let's do 15 minutes. We got 2:03 Pacific. We'll come back 2:18. And we will play out the rest of how this scene is going to go. With the party running towards the portal. See you guys in a bit. Oh boy, Josh, did you get here at just the right time? We got anybody back yet?
I'm here.
Oh boy, did you get here at just the right time, sir.
I don't like that at all.
We got a player down.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think
Oliver
down is an understatement.
down and pulled back.
Down and out.
Yeah, down and out, looking to be eaten and away from the party.
Playing left out.
is it you?
No.
Okay.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh, hey.
Don't talk to me.
What are you yelling at me for?
All right, we got everybody back yet? Still looking for Alvor, Varric, and Milo. Got Alvor.
Dead man's here.
Oh.
Yeah, welcome. Welcome.
What's going on?
Sounds like plans are brewing, Gellert, so to just stay on standby there. If things play out in the right way, it could work out well. If not, then we'll go from there.
I have backups.
Okay.
But I'm obviously hopeful for the to not be dead.
Yeah. All right, we got Milo and Varric back.
Yes, sir.
I am here.
Okay. So the team starts running this quarter-mile run to get where they need to go. Seems like nobody is going stealthily, I would imagine. We're just going as fast as we can.
I don't know, gang.
I am not going stealthily now.
All right.
Before we start dipping, does anybody have anything to give me that might give me a little more HP? Because your boy is literally on death's door.
Vasati. Oof. She'll do another mass healing word. It's not a ton. Her high level slots are getting used. But for everybody who's running, we'll get 5 hit points at least. Josh, what were you saying?
Oh, I have one of them Vine Wreath salvies or whatever. Heals the target using natural magic. It's a piece of
AM.
it's 1d4 plus 1. Here you go.
Oh.
It's like a mini health pot, I'm assuming.
Basically.
Yeah. Here you go. Why are we running?
As we're running, I'll tell him. Me and Alvor went to go try and talk to this thing. It didn't work out, so we ran back because we were scared. As we were running, something attacked him, killed him. I tried to fight it. I'm down to 1 hit point. Now, with your thing, stand by. Now I'm up to 9.
Oh, okay, good.
Nice.
But I told Alvor that I'll be back, and we had a plan, and he said, go get the Don Papa, which is slang for Don Father, if you didn't catch. And those were his last words to me, and I told him before I left, and I would hope that he heard, along with the Raven Queen, that I was coming back for him, and she can't have him yet.
And we're running to him.
We're running to him to grab him so that
let's go.
can hopefully get him.
Let's go. All right.
DM.
Yes, sir.
I would like to go stealthily, yes.
That's going to be twice as slow as anybody else.
That's fine. I'm going to arrive late, but I meant to do this from a distance anyway.
Man, at the distance you guys are at, you could approach quickly, but we're talking like a couple rounds of combat that you'll be coming in slowly.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I'll follow Brett.
Okay. Are you flying?
Hell no.
Okay. Everybody makes a mad dash forward. As you get closer and closer, you can hear as you approach the low gurgling sound of this flesh monster that has been here around the group for the entire time. From the first time that Grim was up here, you hear it again. As you approach, you see its eyes look your way. This green, large creature that was up on the platform as well hits its fists against this platform, and you see straight ahead on the road, over in the corner, the feline-like creature tearing away at flesh under the platform. As you all run up, I don't think there's anything to do but roll for initiative.
While we're running up, I want to toss a bag of dust to Milo.
The dust I'm thinking?
Yep.
Okay. Milo, Breck hands you the dust of reincarnation.
And then I'm going to give Breck a Vigilant Blessing. You get advantage on initiative roll.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. Milo, for the sake of you trying to be hidden, I can at least put you behind something on the board to set you up for trying to do that if you'd like, without any penalty of starting.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like I will definitely take it.
So what we'll say is you run with everybody else, but rather than coming up stealthily, you kind of hide behind one of the little pieces of not quite tower, but one of these bits that the ramp is on, while everybody is out a little bit more into the road. Does anybody have anything else before we get started?
I did kind of want to pull Alivor away, so the distance at which I would pull or trigger that would be 90 feet.
Okay.
I guess that's something that I would want considered, I guess.
You will be starting about here. Okay. Let me bring things up here. All right. As you guys approach, let's roll for initiative. Alivor, I'd like you to roll as well for the sake of this.
Yeah.
It's ouch time.
The dead body at him. Oh, yuck.
That is a
I got-
fat 10 for Grim.
Okay.
Alivor has 12.
13 for Breck.
10 for Vert.
And Vasati is... for Vasati. Okay, I have 16 for Vasati, 10 for Varric, 10 for Grim, 7 for Ekamos, 12 for Alivor, 13 for Breck, and 20 for Milo. Does that sound right for everybody?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay, let me adjust some hit points here because this guy is taking some hits already.
And enough time hasn't passed for me to have attuned to the shield, right?
Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. With that, we get started. First initiative is our old pal. You see the tail turn with the eye looking towards the party. Its head stays down, biting into Alivor's flesh while the eye looks towards everyone else. And it is going to start moving this way. Breck, you ran out in the lead. It sees you first. It's going to use its mind bolt attack against you. It's a dirty 20 to hit.
Nope.
This blast of psychic energy comes your way, and you bring up the new shield with Bahamut's profile on it, and it just kind of rings out like a bell as it deflects it. It is not close enough to attack, or to do its other melee attacks. So that is going to take us next to Milo. It is your turn, sir. What are you doing? Right now, I have you clocked right behind this guy. So over right here. So I'm going to move it over. Actually, I'll go the top down here. Okay, easier. Oops. So Milo, I have you over here currently.
Okay, gotcha. And I'm guessing that's all right. I see Alivor. Yeah, I'm going to get Alivor. I guess back to our location, to where
Back
I'm
to
at.
where you are?
Yeah.
Okay. Vortex, I assume?
Yes.
And you have to be within 90, and how far can you send them?
I can send them 90, so I can
Okay.
act as like the pivot point.
Okay. Then he
But
is
I
within
will-
90 from you. So that is enough to bring him back to where you're at.
All right. And then what does the powder do?
He's
Exactly.
looking like he has been partially digested.
It's
Gross.
reincarnation dust. It basically works like the spell of reincarnation.
Okay. Gotcha.
He won't be the same.
He won't be the same.
Maybe he does. I don't know. It's up to the dice.
I guess I kind of look back. Should I use it? Do I pour it on him?
I mean, it's either that or we try and, now that we got him, we run and
I can spare the dying. I don't know if that'll help.
No.
I think he's way past that point.
Oh,
He's already dead.
He's already dead.
Oh, he's dead. Dead.
We got to be
Okay.
at like the 12-minute mark.
Yeah,
Okay.
we could try and
okay.
run back and see if Vasati can bring him back her way, but unless you want him back now. But like Breck said,
Kind of like the idea of bouncing, but if we don't, then now's the time, right?
yeah.
Or are
So
we
we
bouncing?
either-
Do you think we can outrun it?
We could definitely try.
Fly, you fools.
if that is the case, I would like to retcon something, Josh, but that's totally up to you.
Hit me with it.
I'd like to send him 90 feet down the road.
As the pivot point?
Yeah. So from wherever he was, I'd like to kind of line it up and make him a smooth pickup along the route out of here.
That'll put him 90 feet away from anybody.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I have to be off the map here. But we'll say that Alvor is 90 feet off the map.
That is a spell. That is my action. I am going to then move in that direction and bonus action hide.
So keep track of being 30 feet off the map for me and then roll a stealth check.
Gotcha. It's 26.
Okay. All right. Anything else for you?
I'm going to leave Silsine right where I was.
Okay. Anything else?
And that ends. No, that ends my turn.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah. This old guy is gonna dash while flying. You see him fly off the platform. You hear the growling as the wings beat. As he then lands on the ground, flaps his wings again over in between Ekamos, Breck, and Grim. That is going to be the end of its turn. Vestige is next. What is Vestige going to do? My goodness. What a situation we find ourselves in. She has 1 4th level, 1 5th level, and wants to save those in case of things popping off. But that 5th level could potentially bring up Alivor. She's gonna. Oh man, no, that's touch. Fuck it. No, she can't do that either. Yeah, she can. Yeah, she can. Alivor said, "Bring the Don Papa." You guys see Vestige bring up a burning mote of fire in her hand, throw it like a fucking baseball. It lands on the ground as she casts Fireball at the Absorber and the Flesh Monster. Absorber is going to fail. And the thing is going to fail, but it is going to use a legendary, legendary resistance, and instead choose to succeed. The feline guy is going to take 23 points of fire damage, and Flesh Monster will take half of that. That takes us to Breck next. You are standing right beside this thing. What are you doing?
I am going to cast a first level command on it. That's a 14 wisdom save. I think Josh is muted. I don't know.
Shit, hell, sorry, guys. Sorry. So, at the beginning of your turn, Breck, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw as well.
$26.
Okay. So the effect does not happen. And on the roll, what was the DC for the command?
14 wisdom.
14. That is going to be a failure. It is going to use its second legendary resistance to instead choose to succeed. It has burned one of those valuable resources.
That is about all I can do there.
Okay. Alivor, somewhere beyond this world, you hear feathers. One of the sounds is like the beating wings of a raven. The other more like a storm, a tornado swirling around. There's no sight. There's no presence. You just hear feathers, wings flapping. Big guy is gonna go. Oh, how tall is this? No, he's gonna go this way. How far is that? 30 there. And then he'll jump down. Might take some damage from that. Yeah, he's gonna take some damage from that. You guys see this big lugging creature jump down as he hits the ground. The ground beneath him just buckles and sprays up rocks as he takes damage to do so. And vanish. All right, that takes us to Johnny Grimm. What are you doing?
Who am I with again? It's Breck and Ekamos. We're
Yes,
pretty much
you were right there. That is you.
Fuck. I really can't do much because I'm still fucked. I am going to...
We got allies within 5 feet of this guy.
Yeah, I would get that. I'm trying to think of what to do after. Because I could swing, but one hit and I'm done by anything. Like, somebody can just kiss me on the cheek, and I'm done for the day. So I'm just gonna take a swing at this thing since I got the. Wait, I just. I'm gonna disengage away from this thing because
Okay.
I would have seen Alivor get like poof back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna disengage and I'm literally gonna dip all the way back to where Alivor is.
Okay. Keep track of 50 feet off the map for me.
50.
50. And you are disengaging, so it does not need to do anything there. Yeah, absolutely.
And that is my turn.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action after your turn. And he is going to make a tail attack against Breck. Oh, you know what I missed? Grim, can you roll me a wisdom saving, or what is it? It is a charisma saving throw for the start of your turn.
A charisma saving throw.
You get an extra +2 if you were standing within 10 feet of me.
That
Just
is a
within 10 feet.
dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 makes it. So you make it 50 off. He's going to use his legendary action to do a tail attack against Breck. Breck, that is an 18 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, got it. All right, that takes us next to Varric.
Alrighty. How far am I away from the thing?
Oh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
I am... I'm going to cast blindness at 3rd level, and I'm going to target both of the creatures closest to me.
Ooh, interesting. What's the save?
16 con.
Ooh, okay. I'll roll for green guy first. He will make the save with 22.
Sick.
The other one...
Can I retroactively do something?
What's that?
Can I make that a quick cast?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. It's not using any information that you didn't have before. Although, unfortunately, it's a 26 for the other guy.
Nice, nice, nice.
Very high con.
Oh, but it was worth a shot. Yeah, I'm just gonna book it back towards Alivor's body.
Okay. For you, keep track of 15 feet off the map for me.
I am gonna use my action to dash. Give
Then
me 60 feet.
Another 60, so then 75 off the map.
Just 60 total.
Oh, 60 total. Okay, then
Yeah.
45. 45 off the map.
Okay. It's my turn.
Ekamus, I need you to make a charisma saving throw for me.
All right, here we go. $21.
Okay, yeah, you pass.
All right, I'm gonna follow suit with Johnny here. I'm gonna action disengage, full movement, and then I'm gonna bonus action tap him on the back and give him a good old what is it? Healing word.
All
Yeah.
right.
Johnny, you get +8.
There's Bueller, you're my hero.
Hey, it ain't much, but it's honest work. And I believe that's it for me.
All right. Well, it is going to use 2 legendary actions to make a rend attack against Breck, the Flesh Monster is, considering that is whose target is left. 27 on that one.
That one does hit.
Okay. Breck, you're looking at, oh my, low rolls there. 16 points of slashing damage. And that will, Ekamos, you are same as, Grim had extra because he was disengaging, so you are 20 feet off the map.
Okay.
Keep track of that for me. Okay, so... 65. Grim, how far were you off the map?
Big 5-0. Biddy.
Okay. There's a mind bolt coming your way from an old friend.
Of fucking course, you jerk.
That's going to be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. There we go. It's going to run and pounce at Breck. It's going to be a claw attack. It's a 19 to hit.
That does not hit.
Then it will make its final attack with the claws, not the pounce this time. 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Milo, that takes us to you.
Who are the individuals who are still in the area besides Breck?
Breck and Vestige are the only ones left. They were the early goers on the round of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting choice.
I am going to use. Yeah, I know. Damn. All right. I am actually going to use an action and a bonus action, and I'm going to dash the. What is that? It's a full 90, I think, right?
Mhm.
All three. Yeah, and I'm gonna just start heading towards Alivor's body.
So Alivor was 90.
I was
also
already
left.
30. Yeah.
Yeah, so you only need 60 to get to him. Bonus action and movement would get you there.
I'll use the bonus action and movement.
Okay.
Damn it, man! I'm like, I don't feel right using this powder on this man yet.
We can go above table. Let's go above table for a second. Gellert, there's a player who's wanting to bring you back with a reincarnation spell, but he doesn't want to use it on you because there's repercussions to that. How do you feel about that?
What are the repercussions to it?
You could very potentially, in fact, very likely, you come back as a different creature.
Reincarnate.
As different species, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
You can come back as a frog, man.
I don't believe that's on the table.
Yeah, it's not. But here's what I'll say, is that because this reincarnation dust is this ancient stuff that was old, Vasati's Raised Dead would require the resurrection roll. The reincarnation dust, I wouldn't require the resurrection roll.
Ah, shit.
I think that's the only thing that changes, right? Just your race or your species.
Just your species, yeah, just your species.
Yeah.
There's things that change along with that, but like, yeah, it's just your species. You're still Alivor.
Dude, you can come back as like a cat person.
No, that's the thing though. Is Alivor's a very big, his elven ancestry plays a huge part in his like backstory and stuff.
Now he could be a elven.
Hey, it's
cat
what the Don Papa wills, you know.
You know, I'm
Said,
dead.
Go get him.
Okay. If that's how you feel about it, I just want to make sure because it's a very important character choice. So if your feeling is I'm dead and I can't be a part of that choice, then we'll bring it back to Milo.
I was gonna say, I
Yeah.
will say, the elven part is a very big part of Ancestors, Alivor's like backstory and all that. But like I said,
Absolutely,
I'm
yeah.
dead. It's not up to
Yeah.
me.
Cool. That's what I was looking for the above table talk. Is Milo? You would know that it's very important to him, but it's your call to make.
Would Milo also know that this is a sure thing and that the other one is not?
For the sake of this, I'll say yes. I'm not going to
Okay.
split hairs over that.
Then no, he's not going to cast it. He's going to use to go half speed and move Alivor further down the road.
Okay, you can go another 15 feet. That takes you 105 feet off the map. Keep track of that for me.
105. And pass turn.
His turn again. 105 for you, huh? Gets his legendary actions back. Yeah. So having seen this before, it's going to move up. You guys are 105. Yeah, he's going to move up about 5 feet. Not very far. Still 5 feet away from Breck. Also, let's see. I think we only had one hit against this guy before, and it was Vasati's Fireball. It looks like they heal. Some of their wounds begin to close. And Milo, at you being the farthest to run away, this creature is on the hunt now. It is going to, from its eyes, shoot a fiery gaze at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's a 12, my friend.
You can take 38 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
That doesn't land well for Milo, guys.
He is going to turn this way towards Breck and is now flanking with this other feline creature. Vasati's next. Oh boy, Vasati's next. She sees Breck there. How's Breck doing?
He's had better days, but
Yeah. Okay. She sees this all playing out. If Breck goes down, then this plan all goes to hell anyways, because everybody is just coming back to try and save him. She begins to gather energy around her, and you see this almost purple. It looks like sunlight that's got a purple hue to it, like the dusk sky. And she is going to cast Life Transference at Breck. It's her last 4th level spell. She's going to take 22 points of damage. Breck, you're going to gain 44 hit points back. And she is going to use her movement to run. She's 20 feet off the board. That will take us next to Breck.
how far away from the portal am I?
Man, it depends, because if you're not flying, you'd have to go up the ramps.
Yeah, for sure.
The ramps we're looking at, 30 will get you on, 60. We're just doing a real basic here. I'd call it about 140 feet worth of movement if you're just using the ramps. If you were to give me an athletics check over here, you could cut. Let's see. Cut that down by about 20 if you make an athletics check to jump on the ramp there and try and pull yourself up.
Man, I'm gonna pull out the Mace of Swells.
Okay.
Which has a gorgeous pink crystal tied to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to shout out, this is what you're looking for, right? The Chrono Shard? And then I'm going to make my way up that ramp.
Interesting. That's super interesting. Okay. Yeah. How much movement are you going to use to do that?
All of it.
Okay.
25. And then action dash.
Okay. So 50 total.
I probably don't still have a expeditious retreat on, huh?
What's the?
It's a 10-minute, but I would have had concentration. I don't think I've rolled for that.
Let's see. You've only taken one hit this turn or this combat, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead and just roll me one concentration check. I'll give it to you if you can pass it.
What is the concentration check on that?
That is. Oh man, it would have been half the damage. We don't know what the damage was. Were you weren't at full health, were you?
No, I think it was. I took 17.
So then 10. 10 would be the DC. Not super hard.
I got a 12.
Okay, yeah. You still have Expeditious Retreat. There will be a rend attack coming at you. It's a 19 to hit as a opportunity attack.
That's fine.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. I'm going to say 50 gets you right in here. Into this little thing.
And then action dash for another 25.
That was 50. That was for 50.
Oh, right. So
Yeah.
the Expeditious Retreat lets me bonus action dash.
Okay. So I might need a little bit of putty for this, but we'll get you halfway up here as well. Okay. Anything else for Breck?
Nope.
All right. Big guy's up. Man, yeah. I mean, he'll turn to you. Everybody else is running away. He has a climb speed also, so we're gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna pull himself up and get right up next to Breck here on the ramp. He's going to make his first bite attack. Oh, that is a natural 20 to start, buddy.
Okay.
We're looking at 15 points of piercing. And 15 points of force.
Okay.
It's going to go with 2 claw attacks next. First one's low, 13.
Nope.
Second one is higher, 24.
24 does hit.
Okay. We're looking at another 8 points of slashing, 5 points of force.
13 total?
13 total, yeah.
Okay.
Johnny Grimm, how far are you off the map?
I think 50 from the last time.
What are you doing?
Everyone else is running, right? Like we're all still running
Mhm.
from nothing's really changed.
That's up to you guys. That's what it seems like everybody but Breck is doing.
Who's the furthest away from, like, who's the furthest ahead?
Milo, I believe, at 105 feet.
Okay, I'll just run a Milo. Action, bonus action, dash, movement, the whole shebang bang boogie.
Okay. You run as far as you can. You want to run just 2 Milo?
I mean, It doesn't have to be specifically to Milo, just in that vicinity, like direction. If there's like any cover that I can use or something to kind of stay out of sight, that'd be the best. But yeah,
Sure.
I'm just trying.
Well,
to
I
get
guess Milo's not at your max if you're bonus action dashing and action dashing too.
Yeah,
so you could
if
go a
I
little
pass
further than
them,
if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll go further if I can,
Okay.
and then just kind of like get out of line of sight and stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Then so if you're at 50, another 90 would be 140 total. That puts you 35 feet beyond Milo.
Perfect.
Keep track of 135 for me.
Got you.
All right. That takes us to Varric next. Varric, what are you doing?
How far am I from Basati?
How far were you?
45.
She's 20, so you're 25 feet away from her.
Can I hold pretty much my turn until she catches up and then use as much movement as she's able to use?
No, you can only do an action. Can't do a full turn. If you wanted to hold an action to dash, I'd allow that.
That is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, so as soon as she gets to me, I'll go as far as I can with her.
Okay. Okay, got it. So basically, if you were to move 5 feet now, then she could run and you could both get another 30 feet on her turn beyond that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I need to check something here too while doing this. Okay, anything else for you, Varric?
No, that's gonna be it.
That's it? Okay. Ekamos, that brings us to you down at the bottom of initiative. What are you doing, sir?
20 off the map. I think I'm just gonna follow suit with Johnny and bonus action dash and try to catch up, I guess.
I don't think you can bonus action dash, but you can action dash. You can go another 60.
Yeah, my bad. Oh,
Okay.
Action dash, yeah.
So that would add 60 to where you're at. You said you were 20?
Yeah, that'll put me at 80, I believe.
80, yeah. So hold
Yeah.
on to 80. That's where you are at with 80.
Okay.
Okay. That'll take us back up to the top of initiative. Grim, you're pretty far away. Milo, how far were you?
105.
25. You're taking his meal. And he doesn't like that. And Johnny Grimm is too far away. So, you got a Mind Bolt coming your way, bud. We're looking at a 26 to hit on that.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
This guy. 20 points of psychic damage to you.
Milo drops unconscious.
Okay. The guy is gonna go. He's gonna stay by the flesh monster. I think that means that Silcine disappears as well.
Yes.
Okay. Milo, that takes us to your turn. I need you to roll a death saving throw for me.
Well, that's not nice. It's a straight D20, right?
Straight D20. The fact that you're even asking means you have evaded so much this campaign.
16.
Cool. All right, you can mark a success. We're back to the flesh monster here. He seems to heal again. And he has nobody near him anymore. And so he is going to fly up to Breck. Hell.
He's dead.
This guy, he's
That's
maybe
it. He's
two.
dead.
That's
Yeah,
that's
right.
what you get.
We did it. We
Fly
did
up
it,
at me.
guys.
That's what you
We
get.
did it. All right. So this guy's going to fly up, and he's going to make a couple ranged attacks against Breck. First one is a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Real low on the dice there. Second one's a 22 to hit.
Ooh, that is my AC.
Okay.
Oh, actually. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, because the shield. Well, does this shield give me a +1 just because, or it just gives me nothing, right?
Normal shield is a +2. So if you already have like another shield equipped, it would just be normal because it's not attuned currently.
It's tough. My regular shield gives me more than that. My shield +1.
If you want to stay attuned to that, that's fine. If you want to use that instead.
Well, I don't have to even attune to that.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Yeah, so I have a 23 AC. So
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Okay, got it. Then that is going to be his turn for now. Vasati is going to follow Varric's plan. The sister of the sun with the brother of the moon. Move an extra 30 feet beyond. Add 30 feet, Varric, to where you're at. And we'll call that the distance that you two are. At the end of Vasati's turn, the flesh monster is going to use another rend attack as a legendary action against Breck. And that one is going to be a 21 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right. Breck, it's your turn. I need you to roll Charisma saving throw to start your turn.
That's my best one. I get a +13 to that.
Holy shit.
That's another 26. I'm a good-looking dwarf, bro.
Dude, that is great. All right, here's the thing. I also need you to roll a religion check for me with advantage, given the situation that you're in.
You said with advantage?
With advantage in this case, yes.
Ooh, that's a 24.
24. That's what I like to see. Okay. So we were just talking shields, right?
Oh, no, sorry. 22. 22.
Okay.
22.
Still, 22 above a 20 is what I was looking for. In the back of your head, you hear this gravelly voice. Your honor has been proven. This will not be your last stand. And I need you to add an awakened version of Honor's Last Stand and attune it.
Ooh. I have a hard time finding it. Hold on.
I can pop it in there too if you need.
Yeah, I don't have it.
That one I know is in the breakdown of stuff. That's good. So I will go in and edit it.
That's weird because I have the.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't make sense. Either way, no big deal. We can. Oh, it's being kind of weird, anyways. Okay, it's not taking out the old one, but I at least added the awakened one, and now you have that. I just need to refresh your page.
Inventory. Ooh. Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
With that, you are staring down these two creatures right in front of you on this ramp. What are you doing?
Well, I am going to man, this is tough. I'm gonna continue making my way toward the portal.
Oh, I love it. Okay. Are you going full movement again?
Yep.
You got two attacks coming your way to do it. But if anybody can withstand them, it's you. So the first one is going to be a claw attack. 22 to hit.
22 does not hit.
Okay, that's from the big guy. And the reaction opportunity attack from the flesh monster. His is a little higher. Ooh, that one's going to be a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Oof, looking at 22 points of slashing damage there.
I got 1 health left.
Holy shit. And how much movement do you have total?
So I got to roll for concentration, right?
Correct. It'd be 11 is the DC for this one.
Oh, that's a 4.
Okay. So Expeditious Retreat would drop then. Unless you have Warcaster and are rolling at advantage.
I do not.
Okay.
Yep, so I can move 50 feet.
50 feet it is. This kind of fell down a little bit. And that is going to put you up here. Running towards the portal. Oh, I love it. Anything else for you?
Nah, that's it.
All right. Big boy's next. Does he have the movement to get to you? You at 50 feet?
Yes.
He does not have the movement to get to you, so he is going to climb up here and be about 10 feet away. You see him like climbing up and getting to the edge. Doesn't have the movement to get to you. Yeah, he is going to dash, though. Oh, you know what? He can't get past you. He can climb on the side, though. He does have the climb speed, so he's going to dash. And come here to stand in front of you. Johnny Grimm takes us to you.
I'm the furthest one. How far is Milo? And yeah, how far is Milo behind me? Because I was 135 away.
I think he's 30 away. They were at 105.
And then Ekamos is close behind them.
I believe at 90 Ekamos was? Or 80.
Is there anything I could move like Milo to? Like, is there like a wall or anything that's like a, I don't know, like a broken pillar, anything that's down that I can kind of like move him to?
Yeah, it would take half your movement to do so. Once you get there, though,
Just so
or I
he's
guess I should say not half your movement. It's movement is doubled while you're dragging a person.
Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what to do. And then we still got the fox thing close behind, right?
Yep. Well, he's off the. I mean, he's on the map still. He's about 100 feet away. The only thing that you guys are in danger of getting hit is with that mind bolt.
Yeah. I'm going to. Yeah, I mean, if there's something that I can move Milo behind. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Milo and I'm gonna try and move him behind cover somewhere, wherever, as much movement as I can to move him somewhere, just so at least he's hidden from being attacked or something.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
And then that's my turn.
We'll say he's hidden, now covered, and mind bolt cannot hit him again. Varric, you're running off the map. Vasati's with you. What are you doing?
So I'm 75 feet off the map. How far is Milo?
He was 105, so he's 30.
Perfect. I will use 30 feet to get to him. I will... Let's see... I will quick cast... 4th level Cure Wounds.
Nice.
26 hit points.
Damn. Well,
I
thank
rolled
you.
I rolled 2 8s. Now move your ass.
Yes.
I will use my action to dash.
Okay.
That'll be another 30 feet on top of that.
Wait, did you do Cure Wounds or Healing Word as a bonus? Oh, no, you... Wait,
Quick
yeah.
cast, Cure Wounds.
Quick cast, that's right. There you go, there you go.
So what? That'll put me 135?
Should, yeah.
Cool. That is
Right.
my turn.
Ekamos.
Same thing, full movement. Just following suit with everybody.
Okay.
I think I was at 80, so that put me at
140, that puts you above any, or in front of anybody else, I think, at this point.
okay.
All right. Anything else for you? Just run in?
Yeah, just running.
Okay. Let's see. I think Vasati's the only one who is not out of range now of that Mind Bolt. So he'll aim it at her. That's a 12 to hit. He rolled dog shit on that. Is he gonna run after you guys? I think he is gonna run after you guys. Yeah, he's gonna get 40 feet off the map and run after you guys. Milo, you're up. What are you doing?
Did anybody grab Alivor, or is he just lying there?
He's probably lying like 10 feet off to the side. Yeah. So parallel,
Oh,
but not
I
forward or
forgot
backwards.
he was right next to you. Otherwise, I would have grabbed him.
How far away is Varric from me? From Milo?
30 feet, I think, is what he went.
Yeah, I'll use 60 feet to get to carrying Alivor to Varric. And when I get to Varric...
You would start as prone from being knocked out, so you do have to use half your movement on
damn.
that. Yeah, yeah.
Damn, okay. So that's 15 feet right there, right? So
Yeah.
I only have 15 feet to play with, so...
If you bonus action, if you bonus action dashed, you could grab Alivor and then go 35 feet on top of that, which should still catch you up to Varric.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, leaves an
when
action
I get to
too.
Varric, there might be a chance to where I can still get Breck out of there if he's alive by the time that I get to him. It's a big if. Of course, you'd also have to take this guy. Do you mind just, he's also bleeding
Throws-
everywhere. The guy
Alvor's
did.
dead body at you.
Just
He got
bleeding,
mauled,
chunks missing.
He doesn't even have stomach anymore. It's just gone.
It just looks like one of the bodies that Rick and Morty had to bury.
Answers don't think about it.
Like, gross. Yeah, I'll take him.
And then I'm spent, right, Josh?
You still have action?
I still have an action.
Mhm.
I am going to action dash into the air back towards Bragg.
Okay.
Up in the air.
How high in the air do you want to go?
I'm going to go like straight up first, kind of. I'd like to get...
All 30?
Yeah.
Okay, so keep track of two numbers for me. 30 feet in the air, 135 feet off the map.
Okay.
All right, that's going to take us to the big boy. It's going to fly up here. I'm going to set him there and hope he doesn't... Nope, I'm not going to do that. That's going to screw things up. he's not going to fit on the ramp. Okay. Okay. So Breck, he'll be right behind you. All his things at the end of his turn don't really apply, or at the end of other people's turn don't really apply here. Oh, and you know I have been doing trick for that. Okay. All right, Breck. He's going to make 2 rend attacks against you. The first one is a natural 1.
That does not hit.
And then he slips and falls off the tower.
You're right. That is a natural 6 on the dice for 16.
Nope.
Still up. All right. Vasati's next. She had a run already. Alivor. Yeah. She's going to run over to you guys. And she's going to dash to catch up to Varric and Alivor. I do not recall this. I know Breck had some diamonds. Did he give them to Vasati at any point?
I have some.
Okay,
I used them actually to fill Milo's ring.
Okay, got it. So, but Varric has something.
Yep.
Okay, she goes, I can bring him back if we wait a moment. And we'll leave it there at that for her. Breck, at 1 hit point, you have a flesh monster right behind you. You have some kind of crazy gorilla dog creature that's 15 feet tall in front of you. What do you do?
I am going to make my way toward that portal. $50 feet.
So here's the thing.
Like a head dive in.
So here's the thing. The way it kind of works out, if you go straight up the ramp and then over, you don't quite have enough. But if you were to run
Like
and
right
jump over the gap, it would miss the opportunity attack. And you'd have enough to get over there. But if you fail, you will fall and it will be bad.
And that's an athletics.
It'll be an athletics check.
Kirby meme. Ah!
You know, that's my
American
best stat,
Gladiator.
so I think I have a pretty good shot. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. This isn't going to be crazy hard as a jump. It's not that far of a distance. We're going to call it a DC 13 to jump over and not fall down.
Oh, it's cocked. Oh, that's an 18.
With that.
First one would have been a 26, but it was cocked. I didn't trust it.
Okay.
I'm
Breck,
gonna put that juju in the air.
Breck jumps over the gap, missing the big guy, and runs to the portal. There would be a rend attack from the big guy. It's another natural 1 from him. Breck, you jump in.
Yes.
Breck disappears from the field. And I will tell you what you see on your next turn. Johnny Grimm, what are you doing?
Oh my god. What can I do?
So this thing is chasing you guys still, but he's looking even more hurt now. This guy that killed Alivor in the first place.
Yeah. How close is he to us?
How far are you?
I was
I think you were-
135, and then I tried to pull Milo to cover. I don't know
So,
if I
and
moved
we were just
any
calling that
closer.
parallel. So he is 135, 40, 90, 95 feet away.
95 feet away, huh? Nobody's near him?
No, not currently.
I will hold my attack until he gets 80 feet within. And as soon as he does, I will... That's really all I can do from that range.
If you let me, Josh, I would tell Grim to just keep running.
I think that's fine.
Okay, I'll just keep running.
Okay. This creature did kill Alivor.
Ugh!
It's twisting the blade.
I know.
I'm like a baiting hardcore.
Oh my god.
He
I
did
mean,
kill
you
your
only
friend.
killed your friend, whatever.
Let me
If
kill
you want to
somebody.
run, you can.
225 feet away is how far you'd be if you use all your movement, dash, action, all that good stuff.
Yeah, yep.
Which would
I'm
be-
going to. You said he was 95. I'm gonna move. 15 feet. And I'm
Okay.
gonna shoot an arrow at him real quick.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
And we'll see if this does anything at all. 17 plus 8.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. Piece of shit. 10 points of piercing damage.
Nice. He's looking really hurt.
Fuck you. Then I'm gonna turn around and run, and then
Okay.
use
Use your
a
bonus action dashing then.
dash. Yeah,
Okay. That'll put you 180 feet out. Remember, 180 feet for me.
180.
Ekamos, that takes us to you, sir.
Is he within 120 from me?
How far were you?
I was 140.
140. He's 40. He's 100 away from you.
Oh, perfect. Boom, 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 baby. Let's go.
Boom!
Oh,
Eldritch Blast Cannon
16 for first.
hits.
22 for the second.
Hits.
14 for the third.
Misses.
And 16 for the fourth.
Hits.
All right, 3.
There's no way this doesn't kill him.
I know, right? Oh, yeah. 6. Oh, I pull a calculator out here. I'm going to do some quick maths. So, plus 10 plus 10 plus 6 plus... No, that's not right. No way. 10 plus 5 plus 6 plus 15. 36.
Flavor that fatality, bro.
Oh, yeah. 2 hit him right in the face, and then the last one kind of like arcs around and like just hits him in the back.
Nice. So 2 hit him in the face where the eyes would normally be. That last one comes and just explodes the eye that is on its tail and goes down, hits the back, crushes the spine as that creature is now dead. Anything else for you, sir?
And then for movement, I'll go my 30 and continue.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So with that, the creature that was chasing the party is dead. The other 2 didn't seem to have much interest in chasing. And now you guys see the flesh creature fly over here. Big guy will kind of move that way. But I think that is at least dropping out of initiative here at this point, with Breck having gone through the portal and everybody else having run backwards. Unless anybody was going to try and turn around and do any fighting, I think we'll take us out of initiative. Okay, nothing heard. Then give me a second here. Change up some vibes.
So that all took about 9 hours, right?
I'd give you 45 minutes at the most. At the most. zoomed in. There we go. Okay. Breck, you go through this portal and enter into a room that feels very similar to the demonic fauna integration room in its construction. There definitely seems to be almost like holding chambers, but they're a little bit different. They're smaller here, and as you kind of look around this room, it looks almost like larger creatures, but almost in an embryonic form, in different stages of growth as well. You see in some of these glass-like chambers, smaller versions of two of the creatures you were just fighting, as well as one that is full-grown in one of the containment chambers that has mouths over the cross of it that are kind of held in place here, but you see just a variety of research instruments. Although it feels similar to the demonic fauna integration room, this is almost more academic. There's less things here. It is overall fairly similar. You don't see anything around you currently, but there is a door that is on the other side. It looks very similar to the door of the building that you guys all went in together to rest last time. What would you do here in this room now at this point?
So nothing's moving in this room?
Nothing is moving, huh? Nothing that you see?
Nothing in the jars is moving?
Not that you can tell.
And there's just one door?
Just one door on the other side, yeah. I mean, there's this circular portal behind you that you could go back the way you came. But in terms of like ways out, there's just a door at the other side, probably about 200 feet away.
I'm going to use my last 5 points to lay on hands on myself. Not that that's a whole lot, but, you know, makes me feel a little better. Yeah, dude, I'm going to walk up to the door.
Okay.
Hey, door, because the other one talked.
This one does not seem to talk to you.
Oh, you fucker.
Roll me an intelligence saving throw also.
That fucking blows. 14.
14. You hear a voice inside your head. Wow. Just one come through, huh? Are you the only one left alive? Or are you the only one brave enough to come see what I had to offer?
Man. Brave enough, stupid enough, I guess. However you want to look at it, but if you don't mind, I'm going to hang out here. I got to have a beer real quick.
That's fine.
And
Take
I'm going
your
to drink
time.
another one of my beers.
Okay. Yeah, she says, take your time. You have something I need, something I can take.
What did you need?
No response.
It started with a Chronos, ended with a shard, right?
She responds and says, you know nothing of the power of the shard. I will take what I need from you, and I will use your power to help unlock it.
I hate to break this to you, but I done used up all my power. You're gonna have to maybe check back in 9 hours?
Why don't you wait, think on it. I'll send some in your way. See you soon. Goes quiet.
I'm gonna sit with my back to the door
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
and do my best to take a nap.
Okay, sure enough. We'll take back to the other part of the party here. Everybody else is running. You don't hear anything following behind you. I want to bring it back to the other party and ask what you guys are doing.
So we try to get back to that room that we found.
Take 6
Seems
minutes
like
or
a
so.
safe
If everybody's
spot
running.
as we can, yeah.
We'll say if nobody's doing anything in the interim, 6 minutes pass. You get back to the same door. Follow the same process. Grim, so long as you want to do things the same way, it'll recognize you and let the party in.
So, do we wanna do this?
I think so.
Varric can pull one of his diamonds out of his bag of holding.
And what's the value of it?
Let's see. I believe when I bought them, I specifically asked to buy the ones that would be able to be used for.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have.
For
anything.
raise or revivify?
Ooh, what's the difference?
3 and 5. 300 for revivify, 500 for raise dead.
What if you have multiple diamonds?
You can do multiple 300s, but it'll
Okay,
take both
yeah.
of them. Yeah.
Yeah, so I bought 3 before I came back.
Okay, so 2 of those will work in this case.
Okay.
As you lay Alivor's body down at the ground, a hand is missing. There's body parts. It's gruesome. Vasati goes to his feet and says, we can help bring him back. It's not a guarantee, but if you try and reach out to him, give him a reason to return, it could help the process. And we will enter into a ceremonial skill check to see how the party members will call out to Alivor to try and drop the DC of this resurrection roll. Alivor has died once already. Twice already. Makes it 3 now. With 3, that makes the DC of 14. Each successful skill check will bring it down by 2 for a potential total of 3, bringing it down to 8 if they're all successful.
Question, Josh.
Mhm.
Are there any missing parts of his body?
Oh, in the case of how everything played out, I would say yes.
Like, what are we talking? Like, what's
Raggy,
what's
where's my balls?
what's the damage?
Hey, Alivor, roll me a D100.
Yep.
Actually,
Oh.
D10.
10?
D10 twice. Do 2 D10. I want to know the numbers on both.
2 D10s. All right. Let me.
But not combined. I want to know each one individually.
Yep. All right. Let me get. We'll do some bright orange, and we'll do this red and green one. Oh, all right. Well, one of them's a 10, and the other is a 7.
I would say below the left knee and the left arm are gone.
Damn.
We do got the dust.
Now, so
Collar.
so just for the sake of telling you guys all the rules around the spell here, Raise Dead will close all mortal wounds, but it doesn't restore missing body parts. Because he didn't roll a 1 there, he still has enough of his head that you guys can bring him back.
What if this is a super long shot? We have 2 possible ways of bringing him back. One completely changes him, probably. The other one He's still changed, but it's still him completely. He's just missing a couple pieces. Ekamos could probably cast Speak with Dead and see what if he would even want. Like, which one would he prefer if we were to try it? Even if he wants us to try, at least we could speak to him directly and ask him, like, hey, dude, this is like the biggest decision. We can either bring you back this way or we can bring you back this way. Like, how do you want us to try?
Are you able to do Speak with Dead?
I cannot. I'm spent.
Oh my god.
No.
We can't wait.
Unless we
You're-
rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we take a short rest, right?
I can gentle repose, then tiny hut somewhere.
Is
I think
it one
gentle
of
repose can happen,
your?
like, quickly, though.
Because you got the lock stuff going on.
So my pack spells, they're spent, but I think I don't get them back until it's like a long rest.
No, it's short.
No, pack spells is get on short. Yeah. That's
Okay.
one of
Yeah,
the main reasons to
that's
be able to
the-
have the Warlock.
Yeah. So let's take a breather, and then we'll figure it out after. If you can do the tiny hut.
Yeah. Do you think gentle repose would matter in this?
No, because I think Raise Dead has enough time, and then the dust should be fine as well.
Raise is 10 days.
Yeah.
Oh shit! All right, tiny hut it is. Is there any like location nearby that looks awesome for that?
You guys are in that room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Then yeah, I'll set it up.
Okay. 10 minutes go by as Milo casts his tiny hit spell for some extra protection here in this room. It goes off. No problem.
Short rest it is, guys.
Breck, roll me a d12 if you're trying to rest as well on the other side.
D12.
D12.
I got a 1.
To be continued on that.
Oh no.
For the sake of this, we'll interesting things happening all around. I would actually like to also have somebody from the other party roll me a d12. The tiny hut is up, but I'd like to see something.
I will do it. That is a 2.
It's way better than mine.
Twice as good.
Twice.
About 2/3 of the way through your guys' short rest, you guys hear on top of the building. But nothing else. That side of the party can mark a long rest for the sake of where we're at currently.
Long or short?
Short. Did I say long? I did not
Yeah,
mean
yeah.
long. No.
Hey,
Let's
Don't
get you
big
right
deal.
there.
Sorry, I know, right?
Hey, he's
Really
hey,
100% words
Hey,
are out
DM
there.
said long rest, boys. I heard it. We all heard it.
slept,
recorded,
we
we
slept
could
through
go
the
back.
alarm.
Yep.
What
Everyone's
takes these
good.
axes, Josh?
Did you see everyone's eyes like light up as soon
I
as he
was
said
like-
long rest? We're like, whoa.
Excuse me?
Sure. I'll mark Vasati here. Breck, are you trying to just be by the door, or are you hiding while you're in there at all?
Well, does the door open inward, I guess, is my question, because it'd be pretty lame if you just opened it outward.
I would say And if you were at the door and you were trying to push it open, let me roll. Let me roll and see. Inward.
Inward?
Inward.
All right, dude. Is there a desk or anything in here?
Oh yeah, lots of desks.
I'm fucking blocking the door with one.
Okay, sure, you do that.
Then I'm gonna sit on top of that and
Okay.
have another brewski, and that's my last one.
Okay, got it. Man, almost at the same time as when the other group hears they're on top of the building that they're in, you hear at first just almost like a piece of bone scratching on the outside of the door.
The person you are trying to reach is not here at the moment. You have to wait. It's like 9 hours. Yeah, I think he said he'd be back.
You feel a little push against the door.
Hey,
very hard.
I'm not joking. If you spill my fucking beer,
Goes quiet. About a minute later.
oh, that's fine. Just don't hit the door again.
And you hear from the other side, rather than inside your head, you can't stay in there forever.
Oh, you sound a lot bigger on the other side of the door than you do in my head.
You cannot comprehend what I am. I am the pinnacle of evolution.
How long you been here?
Centuries.
Were you born here?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, 21. 19
21.
plus 2. That's like the best I could get.
This is my home, yes. I was born here, raised here. Learned everything I know here. And it has been my prison for these centuries.
When you say prison, why exactly is that? Are you trapped here because of these stasis fields?
Now. I can't be giving all of the information here. Perhaps a trade. I tell you about me, you tell me about you.
I think that is reasonable.
Good. Then we're getting somewhere. And while you think of something that you'd like to share that might be valuable information with her, we'll hop back to the other party. Breck, you can also mark a short rest.
I'd like to swap attunements.
And you can.
Sweet.
I'm using up 6 of my hit die. I just wanted to let you know.
Cool. Visati used like basically all of her hit die. Party who's resting, what are you guys doing?
I think Grim
Guys
would
want me
just
to talk?
be like waiting for the short rest. I think he would just be kind of close to Alvor, just kind of like replaying the events in his head and
Sure.
just super bummed that he couldn't really do anything by himself. And then just thinking back to Ekamos' brother too, how he tried to save him and that didn't work out. So kind of feeling like like every time it comes to him to do something like solo, he always comes up short. So I think he's just I think he's just alone with his thoughts, like next to Alivor, just kind of like hoping it works out.
Okay. Yeah, Ekmos, if you wanted to do so, now would be the time.
Yep. All right. Ekmos will attempt to cast Speak with the Dead and talk to Alivor.
Alivor, I'll let you be the one to answer these questions in a very unique casting of the spell here. And why don't you explain the boundaries of the spell for him so he can answer?
Yep.
Answer
So
properly.
I'll grant the semblance of life and intelligence to a corpse you choose within range. Allow it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse of the target of the spell is within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the language it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, or repetitive, and the corpse is under no compulsion to offer a truthful answer if you are hostile to it or it recognizes you as an enemy. The spell doesn't return the creature's soul to its body, only its animated spirit. Thus, the corpse can't learn new information, doesn't comprehend anything that has happened since it's died, and can't speculate about future events.
Okay. Got it. Short and cryptic.
Yeah. So yeah, it goes off. Flavor wise, I guess Ekmos would be on his knees, kind of grab his amulet, and you'll see like a little bit of blue and gold come off the amulet and into his hands, and he'll kind of like hold his hands up, and like the orb of light will kind of like cascade like into and like cover up Alvor's body, and it go off. And then I guess I'll say, hey, you're missing your arm and a leg, and we're in a tight spot here. Do you want to be brought back in this state, or do you want to be brought back in this state?
He would. I'd like to live.
You'd like to live.
Does Alivor know that it's Ekamos and that he's casting Speak with the Dead? Would I know that?
I don't think so specifically. I think the bounds of the spell is that they don't really know.
Okay. You just saved yourself from a Roots callback, Ekamos.
I know.
I was gonna hit you with it anyway.
You hit him with it anyway. Go for it.
Yeah. Hey.
No. I'm not. No, I can't do that. All right. Anyway, but yeah, continue. That's one.
So he wants to be brought back. He wants to stay alive. I know. No, I don't want to be too complicated. And I'll kind of look around and be like, hey, what else you guys want to ask?
You can ask if we were to use the
dust.
The dust, would he be upset coming back as potentially something completely different, but whole?
Okay, next question. We have this dust that can bring you back, but you won't be the Alivor we know.
Possibly.
Would that possibly? Is that something you would want to happen?
Oh god, this is weird trying to answer this. He'd say, just bring me back.
Okay. I can ask him 3 more questions if you guys want to ask him any more questions.
There's with the dust, it's for sure, right? Like it will happen. There's no chance of failure.
Yeah, it's just we don't know what he could come back as.
And then raise the dead there's a
He'll
chance
have-
it will fail.
Yep.
So he doesn't care how, he just wants to be back.
Hmm.
Okay.
That settles it.
Okay.
Can Alivor talk without being asked a question?
Man.
Yeah, I only used 2 questions, so
I'd say probably not really, but I'd give the party a chance. Like if the party was trying to figure out a way to let Alivor speak for himself, then if there was a cleverly worded enough question or cleverly enough worded question, I would allow it.
I mean, we could ask him, like, if we are unsuccessful at bringing you back, what are the last things you would like us to know?
Is that good?
I would say not to speak freely, but he can answer that question.
Yeah, I would just. I don't want to repeat the question.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's beautiful. That's no, I mean that's perfect. I've got the answer for that one. He would just like pretty much whoever asked the question stare you dead in your fucking soul and be like, "Brett must die. Bring me back."
As he says that, his eyes gain this prismatic color over them. Something you have not seen before when casting this spell.
That's different.
What do you got? 2 more questions?
Yeah,
And what we've gotten is bring me back. Please,
Whatever
God,
way
bring me back. I really need to do this. Bring me back.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to throw a 4th one in there? Just, we got 2. We might as well
We
burn
got
them.
2. Yeah, if you guys want, well, yeah, I feel like we got what we need. But if we want to ask, hey, are you pooping? I don't know.
Ask him. Ask him if he met the Don Papa.
Oh, yeah. Have you met the Don Papa yet? Oh, his alarm's going off.
It was a fire alarm. Someone's burning the house down.
Uh-oh.
It's the Don Papa.
It's the Don Papa,
Don
yeah.
Papa. He is here.
He is here, and yeah.
You asked me if I met the Don Papa.
Sure did.
Oh, jeez. Truthfully, I'd say because I didn't mean any. You said all I heard was like wings flapping. Earlier, Josh.
Yes, you heard wings flapping. There was it's kind of like feathered, but one side was more like birds flapping, the other was more storm-like.
I would just be like, there are no gods here, and then I bring me back.
He sounds pretty motivated.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think we should bring him back.
Toss the dust next to his body.
For someone to use?
Oh, yeah.
Is there a
I'll
specific
do it.
Oh, just into the wind. He just
This is how it works, right?
Like Big Lebowski. He just
No.
I'll sprinkle it on him. Throw it right in his face.
The bard abides. Okay, we are going.
We have one more question. We're not going to ask the final question. You're just sprinkle him without asking him the final question.
Ask him the question, then sprinkle it before he's able to answer.
Okay, yeah.
Hit him in the face.
Will Alivor remember any of this once he's alive again?
Oh,
I don't know.
Probably not.
No.
Last question: where do you keep your money?
Yeah.
No, we
Where do you
What's in your pocket?
tell me your
Alivor
memorable
would
story.
realize that they are hostile creatures, and according to the spell, does not have to answer the
No.
question.
No.
with that
No.
question.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Where do we find the good roots?
Yeah.
And then I just stare at Ekmos, ask him,
Just ask him and
and it falls
Goes
down.
away.
So who's gonna sprinkle them?
I'll do it.
Oh
Okay.
man, dude, this is big.
It's like slightly getting a new character.
Yeah, I mean it's him, but
We
could
all
be
know he's gonna
totally
get
different.
lucky and re-roll an elf.
He's
It's
a
like the
half
one
elf,
one
right?
time he's gonna get lucky.
could happen.
All right, am I
Slim
rolling
chance
this
of that.
now?
Yeah, so to
It's
give a
a
little
D10,
flavor here,
right?
the dust kind of falls onto Alvor's body and just sits there, and you guys are kind of like, "Is that it? What do we do?" And it starts to almost as if a light wind is blowing it, spread out over Alivor, and the dirt itself almost seems to like copy itself. It perpetuates, it grows, almost like something is burrowing from the ground, where it pushes up dirt and rolls over, and it almost looks like that on Alivor. And this dirt, this clay-like dirt, begins to move over him and create this almost like clay cocoon over him. And you don't see him anymore. And it begins to glow. Alivor, roll me a D100.
100?
Yes.
Or is it a... Okay.
Dude, I am clenching right now. This is
So
nerve-wracking.
I have... Is the spell reincarnate?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because I have the list right here pulled up, and it's just... Like, how does that work? So 0 to 10 is... And then it goes 11 to...
Are you looking at
whatever.
Legacy Reincarnate?
Wait. Yeah, you might be looking at the new one.
Yeah, you might be looking at the new one. The Legacy one is
okay.
01 to 04 Dragonborn. I think there's a little bit more.
Yeah, you got a couple dwarf options, couple
Because
elf
there's
options.
only a 1 through 10 on the new one. Then.
Yeah, let's go with.
Oh wow!
If you want to roll the D100, I can let you know what you get.
Oh, I've got it pulled up right here now. I don't like this list anymore. I like the other list. Too bad. Sucks to suck, nerd.
You're a little person, aren't you?
He comes back at the duck.
I don't like this. Damn it!
I hope those are your first words.
You got
As
a
you
little
come back.
person.
Is it a goblin? Is it a goblin?
No, it's not on the list. What'd you get? Just tell me the number.
17.
What did you get? What did you get?
Hey, Breck, we about to be besties.
So as
You
the
got
clay
mountain
kind of wax, there's like this beaming energy out of this pile of clay underneath Alivor, and out burst. It kind of falls to the side, and you guys see what is a very familiar face, but less slender, like a half elf, more thick and stocky. And you see the mountain dwarf version of Alivor.
Fucking mountain dwarf.
I hope your first words are the exact
Hey,
words you use
watch
when
your
you roll
mouth.
your dice and go,
Settle down.
"Oh no, I don't like myself."
I'm sorry, Breck. I don't want to be a dwarf.
Oh no!
I have to change my whole personality now. I can't be the same person. Fucking bard dwarf. What is this?
So he's back, like he's officially back.
I'm useless.
Yeah, Alivor, you open your eyes, you look down, and you see big, thick, stocky forearms with black hair on them. You go and you feel it's already grown. It's a beard that's about 2 feet long.
This man's face.
Alvor could have been a lot worse, right? Hey, look on the brighter side. Could have been worse.
This is the Lord of the Rings scene. It's like, how about
Yeah.
side by side with a dwarf?
How about side by side with a friend here? Okay, come on. Come on, it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, no,
You're
can stay.
alive.
You'll have to toss me.
Yeah.
His first words. He'd wake up, he'd sit up, look down, just kind of examine himself for a minute. Is my voice probably changed too, right? Everything, or is it all the same?
I mean, probably a little deeper, but mostly the same. I'm not gonna you're not a different person. You're still Alivor.
I want to be a different person, but
That's funny. What a
yeah.
god.
just this guy, just god damn it. I just looked to the group. What? Just like, what the fuck?
Hey man, you could have been missing an arm and a leg. At least you're.
Says who? What'd you do to me?
So you got fucked up really bad. Right?
I obviously.
And your arm and leg was eaten by this beast. So if we would have brought you back normally, you'd be,
I could have dealt with that.
Multiplegic.
You said otherwise. We
Yeah.
gave you the choice, and you
When
definitely
did I say
did.
that?
We asked you about roots,
Yep.
and you answered very plainly.
What
And
are
then-
roots?
And then after that, we asked you how you would want to come back, and your answer was,
Bring me back.
"Bring me back. Don't care."
No,
ETYL.
You said it. Hey, you know me. I talk to dead.
ETYL.
I talk to dead things.
LOL.
And you said, hey, bring me back whatever way you want.
I'm
Yep.
gonna have to create a whole ass new mini now. What the fuck?
Vasati says you mentioned Prent.
Yeah, Luther. Yeah, we brought you back 100%, so we can go after your boy, dude. We can go
Yeah,
after your boy missing an arm and a leg. Nah, not quite.
I see your face. You know it's true.
All joking aside, like we really left it up to you. Like we didn't want to just bring you back, like, without consulting you the best that we could, given that this is such a big change for you. And I wish I could have done more. Yeah, as I'm looking down at you. I wish I could have done more to get you out of there sooner. I wasn't strong enough. But I wasn't ready. I didn't want to say goodbye to you. So selfishly, whether you look how you did before or how you do now, all cute and short and stocky and beard and all, I'm
gonna be an angry little dwarf.
I'm just happy you're back, angry and all. I really did try everything I could to get you out of there. I also couldn't let her have you because it's not your time yet. You have unfinished business here.
So, look around. Don't see Breck anywhere. You'd be like, wait till this motherfucker gets an eye of this. Oh God. Well, I guess we can. I don't know how, but we're gonna make it work. I ain't ever playing instruments again. You know how many people laugh at me, a dwarf running around with a goddamn lute? Ain't no fucking way.
At the end of the day, you're here with us and you got all your appendages.
Do I get to be as strong as Breck now? Am I as strong as him?
We'll talk afterwards, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna need some real clarification on all this.
Nice resistances to poison.
Fucking mountain dwarf. It's whatever.
Dude, now we can carry you on our shoulders. It's awesome.
Don't touch me.
I'm mistaken. Poison has messed you up in the past.
No, it was
mean,
a snake.
If
It wasn't
anything,
poison, it was a snake.
I think we all see this as an absolute win. Like,
Yeah, it's good.
this is a great outcome.
All of us, yeah. An absolute win.
Have you always wanted a beard? Be honest with me. Like, have you
No.
ever just wanted it?
No.
No. If I
figured-
wanted a beard, I'd grow a beard.
Can elves grow beards?
He's a half elf.
Yeah, I'm half elf.
Can half elves grow
What?
beards?
Yes, my father had a beard, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe light beards. It's also a magical world with magical things.
I would
You can
hope
get
so.
magical beard growth,
I
Tom.
never
Hey.
knew my father.
Yeah, pretty much.
We
I
just
imagine
brought
my
somebody
father
back
having
to
a
life in a
beard.
brand new body, and you asked if there could be beards.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll deal with this later. What's going on? Where's Brett? What's happening?
Well, we got our asses kicked. Well, not really. We got you pretty
we did.
quick, and Breck essentially one man tanked it and distracted them with the shard and ran into the portal.
What shard?
I don't think we know if he got in the
Oh,
portal.
Breck said, "Follow me," and he ran into the portal.
We just saw this man take off.
Oh, what's that? Gotta go pull something out the.
While they're talking, Milo, your hearing kind of goes mute. And all of a sudden you feel a deep pain in your chest. It's not like something's happening. You're not having a heart attack, but there's something that just happened that is debilitating. To the point where you fall to your knees. Your brain is racked. You hear ringing in your ears. Your world is on fire.
Always something with you people.
You hear a voice inside your head. Goodbye, my son. As the pain explodes out from your chest to the rest of your body. And Milo passes out around the rest of the group. Breck. On the other side of the door stands a voice asking you for information in return for what you've asked.
Seeing as how we're sharing information on where we come from, I come from the Menagerie Coast. I spent most of my life there on a ship called the Alcantara.
I'm not familiar with this Menagerie Coast. At least not by that name. Tell me, how does Idel fare these days?
I don't know that name. I think I've heard it once.
Very interesting. You know, if you open this door, I'd be happy to pick your brain a little bit more if you'd like to pick mine.
I don't like the way you worded that. And just the way your claws sound on the outside of the door. We'll have to get significantly more acquainted.
You hear this time now 3 different scrapes. Oh, we will.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, I shared information with you. I think it's your turn.
You've met my friend. The winged one with the long neck.
Did you create him?
No. Adopted.
Adopted.
They found this place, and I found them.
You found this place.
They found this place.
Oh. Oh, both of them? The green one too?
No.
Oh.
No, the Aeorians brought them here. They were working on different genetic experiments using magical manipulation.
Yeah, we ran into a couple of those.
Quite fierce. The Aryans mostly knew what they were doing. Mostly. Some of them went a little batshit, if you ask me.
I hear that they were, how should I put this, conspiring against the gods here. Is that correct?
Oh, all the most powerful mages wanted to stop the intervening of the petty gods.
Petty gods.
Yes. Petty, petulant,
Hmm.
childlike in their inability to accept the will of others.
Childlike. The gods I've spoken to seem less petty.
Well, then you don't know them like I do. You see the ruin around us? A temper tantrum thrown because things weren't going their way. The destruction of most of the world. Petty. If you open the door, I'll let you see your feathered friend again.
Man. Me and Rufus didn't really get along anyway, so I think you can kind of hang out there for a minute.
Rufus. That is his name. Good. I like to know the names of those who help me. Add to my ever-growing knowledge.
So you said you've been up here for centuries. When was the last time you were down below on Earth? And what was the last thing you remember down there? Or on this planet?
Well before the Kronos shard was activated, and what is left of the city was put into stasis. I would make trips down to see the mundane side of the world. But since the shard was activated, I have been here.
And what are you?
The next step in evolution.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but what were you before that?
Ambitious. And you hear, come now. Offer me more info or let me in. I've given you plenty. And with that, we'll hop back to the other party. As you guys are looking at the new dwarf, you see Milo pass out. Fall to the ground. Unconscious, but not in the mechanical sense of rolling death saves.
What's up with this guy? Why is he passing out? I'll walk over there and kind of pick him up and prop him up. Sorry.
It's hot to the touch.
He's hot, guys. He's doing that weird shit again.
Ekamos, you flip him over as you do, and you hear a voice in your head. Ekamos! Ekamos! Ekamos!
What, Beelzebub?
Ekamos! 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 He does it again.
I call back to him. What?
We found the Shining Lady! We found the Shining Lady in Valheim. We found her. Morgana said I need to talk to you. The Shining Lady. Oh, she's a neighbor.
Shiny lady in Vasselheim, and she has a neighbor.
Sheeny lady.
Sheeny?
Ow, Morgana, don't hit me. Sheen.
Oh shit, Sheen. Fuck. Anything else?
I don't know his name. I don't know his name. You say he's royal. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
Morgana says that there's some dwindle here in the cell next to Sheen. She says, who? Prince?
What?
It's hilarious that only you can hear this.
I know.
Do we take? We need to take.
You need a tank. Okay.
No, take. Do we take them?
Do we take them? Oh
We
my
take them?
god.
No.
Hey, Beelzebub, calm down. I can't understand you.
Everybody's going crazy around me.
Relax. It's okay.
Nora got stabbed.
Morgana got stabbed.
Nora.
Jesus Christ. I just relay what I can to the group. Oh God, Jesus.
Wait, what are you saying?
Beelzebub is talking to me, freaking the fuck out, saying they found Sheen in Vasselheim.
Perfect.
Morgana-
That's perfect.
Okay, all right, hold on. And there's more. Nora got stabbed, and
What?
Yeah, and he said, "Do we take them?" And I'm like, I don't even know. Yeah, he's freaking.
Yeah,
out.
you fucking take them.
Tell
Tell them
him
to
yes.
take them.
Just say
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, take them.
Take them all. Take them all.
Take 'em all.
Take them
Get
all.
out of there.
Everyone-
To Beelzebub.
You hear him yelling.
Echamus's take. Bastion's watch his take. Take the dwindle.
Take the dwindle. They're taking a dwindle.
Wait.
Wait, what? Who?
Wait.
Who?
They said
No,
a
no, no.
dwindle. I don't know.
Ooh.
Say
Which
no.
one?
Beelzebub, which one? A dwindle. Which one?
I don't know. We gotta go. They're coming. There's more guards coming.
Said, I don't know. There's more guards coming. Do I tell them stop?
No, dude, that's the royal family.
It's the royal family.
Take them all. Take them all. Run.
Yes, take them all. All right, run.
Take them all. Run.
Take them all. Run.
Goes quiet.
Fuck.
Milo, you wake up and you feel sore, like you've been hit by a freight train.
Oh, what the hell happened?
Hey, you did it. You passed out, dude. When it wasn't cool.
Also, Ekimo said you're hot. That's
Not,
He did.
it's
not
mine.
He did.
physically
It's not
hot.
mine.
You were
He did.
physically hot. I didn't say that. You were
He
physically hot.
didn't say
Ekimo
physical.
said
hot
you were
to the-
hot.
You hot to the touch. Hot to the touch.
Milo moves a couple feet farther away from Ekamos.
Oh, okay, you know what? All right. Hey, you pass out again. I'm not helping you, dude. All right. You were hot to the touch.
I guess I appreciate you.
You know, yeah. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Thank you.
Yep. Uh huh.
Are you good, Milo?
I don't know. I feel weird.
Not about
Roll me a
Ekimos, but
perception check. Roll me a perception check.
Who's rolling the perception?
You.
Here we go. 22.
Your pocket on the left side feels like something is in it where it was not before.
Something's in my pocket. I will check my pocket.
Inside
Discreetly.
there is a
Discreetly.
beautiful heart-shaped purple gem.
Gonna kind of keep it in the pocket.
You're able to do so. Nobody else sees it.
so back to the original question. What are we doing?
Well, I think we need to. We could either go now and try to get Breck, or wait and get Breck. But either way, we got to go get Breck.
Well, where's Breck?
He went through the teleport.
Where the
portal.
monsters are.
Yep.
We don't know that.
Josh, how
we
many
not
hit
see it?
points
Did we
do
not
I
see that
have
happen?
since I came
Because
back?
I thought that happened as we were running.
I mean,
A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think Breck beat him. So I mean,
Versace
probably
was
still
the
there.
last one. Yeah. I would say you guys saw Breck running towards the portal at the very least. He was going up the ramp in that direction.
What do my hit points look like since I'm now a? Do I have some or just one?
I think just one in this.
Just
case.
one. Okay.
Turn from death.
Okay. Well, I am not in any shape whatsoever to fight anything.
I mean, to be honest, neither am I, but I also don't want to just leave him alone.
How are we gonna get past those things?
I genuinely don't know. We couldn't even get past a fox, dude. You're asking the wrong questions to the wrong guy.
As the party sits there and ponders what their next steps are, as Breck sits on the other side of the door listening to the scratching and faint voice beyond of Orahan, I think that's a good place to end the session for the day. Thank you for everybody who's watching or tuning in to the VOD afterwards. Players, this is information for you too. We won't be here for the next couple weeks. I'll talk to you about it afterwards. But we'll be back after that to see what happens up here in Zemyaz. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time.